Yo, good morning, everybody. Welcome and happy Aloha Friday. What's up, man? What's going on, everybody? Um, so I'll give a few minutes for people to start popping in. Maverick, yo, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? We're gonna start the Friday off pretty good. Now, let me just kind of clarify something. This is not the one where I'm going to be talking about the Pixel 4a. That is gonna happen tonight. But there are a few things that I wanted to address. Yeah, thank goodness it's Friday, or like back home where we're at, it's Aloha Friday. And I kid you not, on the radio station, they literally have like a jingle that plays every morning when people are on their way to work. Or like for me, we were riding the school bus to school, and that little jingle would play. And yeah, so let's give a little bit more, see if people come in. But other than that, I mean, how's your Friday starting off? Um, Hopefully it's starting off and it's a good one because it's Friday, right? I mean, regardless, whether you're facing tough times through this whole situation our country is in. So like every day is like a Friday to you, but Fridays are still Fridays, right? So we can't really take away the best parts of Friday. So um and you know what? To kind of prove my point with the title, regarding YouTube. Now obviously this is the case, right? Because some people don't even get notifications that I'm live until like, I'm like half an hour into the live stream. It's kind of hard to be able to do a podcast and talk about things that, people may want to hear about, and they don't get notifications until like a half an hour after the live stream has started. Which is why I kind of like, I give a little bit to make sure that people come in. Nico's Gamer, what's up, man? The Pixel 5 and Pixel 4a 5G will come out with Android 11 out of the box. Yes, it's going to come out with Android 11 out of the box. That's something that Google will do with its newer devices every time its newer flagship. Even though the Pixel 5 wouldn't be considered a flagship. So you got notifications, sweet. That's great. Notifications works for some, doesn't work for others. The whole system on YouTube is just broken. I'm not entirely, sure why. Um, let's see. And the craziest thing about YouTube that kind of annoys me is that my wife watches my podcast sometimes, and lately she'll comment, but I won't see it. Like it won't even appear. Maybe you guys will see it, but on my end, I don't see it. And I don't know what's going on. Um, yeah, I don't. My wife is messaging me. I don't see it, babe. Like on my end. I mean, I have this chat window to right there, that I popped out from YouTube itself just so it can sit right there. But on my feed here on the StreamYard thing, I don't see it. I'm not entirely sure why. I don't know if it's like if your YouTube is like private or something like that. I don't know. I really don't know. YouTube is broken in so many different ways, so I'm not entirely sure what's up with YouTube. Um, you just posted it on Twitter. Appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, because the YouTube thing, I'm gonna get really deep into it. Um, yeah, because YouTube is becoming a problem, but to an extent. Um, will Codenames Sabrina Android TV come out? I'm not sure. I'll have to look into that, but I'm not sure. What will the price be? Like I said, referring to like Android TV, I am not entirely sure like what the pricing is going to be on that or anything. Um, because Android TV, like I'll be honest with you right now, like Android TV is something that not it's one of the things that Google had in mind with Android, but they never really executed it well. I don't know if you remember the Nexus Player, but the Nexus Player basically is Android TV. I mean, I know they're revamping it to a degree, but I mean, how many people actually use a Nexus Player? How many people still till today use a Nexus Player? And how much support has it had? I mean, if you really look back at a lot of things that Google has done, I mean, do you guys remember what was that? that orb or that thing they had. I want to say the Nexus Q. If you guys remember that, it's supposed to be like a media music streamer. Um, it's a dongle. Yeah. Like I said, see, I haven't heard too much about it. I mean, when the thing with Google and the sad thing about them, we'll kind of talk about this before we get into like, the actual subjects. The thing about Google is that like they have good ideas for things. So like, they want to do certain things, and from just hearing about it, it sounds really good, but then they kind of poorly execute it to where it's just a major turnoff. And then also, um, Google has a very bad reputation of either half-assing things or just not doing it right. And so then people don't have faith. Like Google's name is pretty much tarnished from everything from apps and services that they've killed off that just didn't actually make sense, all the way down to their products, like their hardware and things like that, that they really want to invest time into, and then it just goes with like left field. um Geez, is somebody else live streaming? I want to make sure that nobody else is live streaming too. I didn't even check to see. I don't like overlapping with any of my friends, right? So if they're live streaming, I don't really like live streaming when they're doing it, because I don't like people having to like jump, you know. But I mean, we're at the 6 minute mark. Let's just go ahead and get right into it. Okay. So, first thing I want to kind of throw out there is the Google Pixel Buds. So I've been getting messages from those people that follow the channel that have Pixel Buds, that have been telling me that they have forced the update on their Pixel Buds with the new Pixel Drop features for them, which put the software 550 on it, right? So I believe it was like at 296. The software number for the Pixel Buds was 296. Now it's at 550, and so we get a lot of cool things, like I mentioned. You get the bass boost in the EQ in the Pixel Buds app settings. You get that. You get the ability to turn off the touchpad so you don't accidentally, you know, like accidental touches and things like that. You don't get those. You can shut that off. And it's got the share mode where if the earbuds in somebody else's ear and you have one in your ear, they have the other one. You can do individual volume control. It has all those things added, but the one thing that's still happening to the Pixel Buds is the left or right side. The sound just drops or it dips low, or like if you tilt your head, you end up cutting out one side or the other. And by what, three software updates to the Pixel Buds, by now this should definitely tell Google it's a hardware problem. If you're still having the same problem no matter what software update you do, it's not fixing it. It's a hardware problem. Now, could it be, because this is what I'm speculating, with the head movements causing it to stop? Could it be the in-ear sensor actually failing? See, like the Pixel Buds have an in-ear sensor. So when you put them in, you'll hear this little chime that basically states that the Pixel Buds is recognized to be in your ear. So then if you play music, you'll start hearing it. Hey, Kimon, how's it going, man? I appreciate you coming in, bro. So, with that sensor, if you tilt your head, obviously the buds is not going to stay perfectly still in your ear canal, in your ear space, right? So it could slightly move. And what I'm thinking is the sensor in those things super sensitive, that if you tilt your head, is the reason why sound is cutting off from the side that you tilt, right? Like if I tilt my head to the left like this, then this side, which is my left side, I don't know if like the image on StreamYard's doing like a mirror where this looks right side to you, but this is left side to me. If I tilt my head to the left, the earbud on this side will just cut out. Sound will cut out. This side will keep sound. This side will not. If I tilt this way, same thing happens. Tilt to the right, this one cuts out. And I'm thinking that it could definitely be that. Vladimir says, I just bought the black ones and disappointed about the disconnection. I was hoping that their software would have fixed it, but I agree. I think it's a hardware, as you said. Yeah, I definitely think it has to do with the inner sensor. And I think that sensor is super sensitive, that even the slightest motion it detects from the buds being in your ear, it could register as it being out of your ear, and then it shuts out sound. But then the sensor picks up that's in your ear, and it cuts back in. So what I'm thinking is that it's hardware. And if it's hardware, then Google needs to go to the next batch and start fixing on that inner sensor, and to make it less sensitive. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't even have like an inner sensor detection on it. It's just, to me, it's just pretty. It's not needed. Could there be a sensor that basically states that the buds are out of the case? Yes, obviously, and that should be the determining factor if sound output happens with those earbuds when it's outside of the case. But to have it try to be smart and then, it detect it's outside of the case, but still not play any sound until you pop it in your ear, then it starts playing sound. That's again, this is where Google, like I said, Google is sometimes too smart for their own good. They do something like this, and I really strongly believe it's that inner ear sensor that's causing the drops. Now, I also believe that there's interference with the antenna, or the antenna is pretty weak, because I'm pretty sure those that have the Pixel Buds have experienced where the sound dips low and then comes back up without you toggling the volume or anything like that. It's just like a quick dip where it just kind of muffles and then it comes back up to like normal sound. That happens too. And here's the thing that I did, because I've been really kind of paying attention to the Pixel Buds as I'm using them and kind of seeing what happens. And so, if Google wants to hear this, so they can maybe get a better strategy on how to fix the Pixel Buds, I'll say this: I don't have any disconnection issues when I'm sitting still. So if I'm listening to music while sitting in a bed relaxing, if I'm sitting upright just like this, and I'm on my phone and I'm going through like, social media stuff just to close out the day, and I'm listening to music, I have no disconnection issues at all. The moment my head moves, there's a disconnection. And that's what really drives me to believe that the issue is not software. It cannot be fixed with software. It has to do with the in-ear sensor. That's what I firmly believe. And also, the reason why I say that is because some people are not experiencing any of these issues at all. Not at all. And I'm not entirely sure, but with the software updates that Google's doing to the Pixel Buds, saying that they're going to fix that issue, could it be that the software itself kind of just like, changes the software settings for that in-ear sensor? Because when I first got my Pixel Buds, I didn't have issues with disconnection at all, but a lot of people were reporting that they had disconnection issues. And then the next software that came out that was supposed to have fixed that, I started having issues with it. So, and like I said, this boils back to Google and like, just the things that they do. So like the Pixel Buds is a solid idea. I will not give up on that when supporting, the Google Pixel Buds. I won't. It's a really solid thing. I love what you can do with them. The fact that you can use the translation and all that stuff is really helpful. But this is one of those things where like Google has a great idea. It sounds good when we, the consumers, hear it. It sounds amazing to us, but the execution is poor. And that's where Google falls always. That's the reason why the Pixel smartphones are like not as well received as like Galaxy S and Galaxy Notes and iPhones. They're not received like them, not because that they're brand new into the game. I mean, we had TCL come out of nowhere and it was well received by a lot of people. It has to do with the execution, and Google fails to do that because they have too many. They have too many chiefs and not enough soldiers behind them. You know what I mean? What I'm saying by that is that they got too many people calling the shots. We want to do it this way, so we're going to do it this way. Then another lead from a market that is, in tandem with this other market in the Google space is like, no, but we want to do this. You have too many people grabbing the steering wheel. And this is why they can't park the car correctly. This is why the car's parked all sloppy and just lopsided and everything like that, is because of that fact. I really feel that, Google should really look at somebody who can execute these things under their leadership and put that person in that spot as the person to call the shots, to make the decisions. And therefore, Google can execute properly release of hardware. Because right now, Google is digging themselves into a hole. They're digging themselves into a hole that I feel they're not going to be able to come out of. They're great with software. Android, phenomenal. I love Pixel phones. They are well optimized. Yes, they are well optimized. And that's the thing. That's the reason why, like I said, with the Pixel 5, they're doing great, because they're not doing anything overly dramatic, right? Like the Pixel 4, they were overly dramatic with this phone, right? I mean, face unlock, solid. Project Soli, nice, but doesn't work all the time. Sometimes it doesn't even register your hand movement. So do I have motion sense on this? No, I don't. Um, but again, all this stuff, 90 hertz refresh rate, but with a smart ability that the phone will kick on the 90 hertz refresh rate when it feels that this whatever you're doing on your phone at that time is needed to do it. Um, so yeah, I mean, they make the phone smart, but the downside to it is that they put a 2800 milliamp hour battery into it. All right, you have all these features in your phone that you want to show how absolutely smart the Pixel phone could be. In general, the Pixel 4, but you don't put a big enough battery for the phone to support. And that's why I said, like, with the Pixel 5, Google had to have really learned their lesson, because the Pixel 5 is going to be 5G. We know this. The 765G chip is going to be in the Pixel 5, and because of that, it needs a bigger battery. So, Android Central just put out a video just basically debunking a lot of the rumors about the Pixel 5. So, like, one of the things that they debunked was one of the rumors that said the Pixel 5 had a 3800 milliamp hour battery. They said no, it's actually going to be bigger because of the fact that it has a 5G, 5G capability. The modem inside it is going to require more power to be able to connect to 5G. And we already know how 5G is right now. We already know that it's very spotty. It's not that reliable. It cuts in and out. And it depends. Now, I don't know if the Pixel 5 I don't think it's going to support millimeter wave, but I could be wrong. There's too much info out there regarding the Pixel 5. Some places say it's only sub 6. Some people say it's going to be, millimeter wave. Who knows? But the point is, it's going to have a bigger battery. They also debunked, people thinking that the bigger one was the Pixel 5. No, it's not. The Pixel 5 is going to be similar in size to the Pixel 4a. The Pixel 4a 5G is the bigger model of all of them. And with the Pixel 5, I believe they said it's going to have like a 6-inch display. So smaller bezels on that one, but it's going to, like, the body size is going to be the same size as the Pixel 4a. So but yeah, as far as the Pixel Buds, Google's just got to face the facts. It's a hardware issue. If they can't, I mean, they could probably nail it with another software update, but the only way they're going to be able to do that, if it has to do with the in-ear sensor that's causing the issue of cutout, they're really going to have to get in there and just really tweak it just right. Because by all the things that we know with the Pixel Buds and everybody else reporting cutout issues with, like, the sound cutting out when you tilt your head and whatnot. Now, some people were affected, some people weren't affected. They did a software update. Those that weren't affected are now affected. Those that were affected no longer have the issue. And then they did another software update, and now, like, other people are affected, those that were affected before. It's a whole mess. So what that tells me is that the sensor itself is not calibrated evenly across all the buds they put out. And that's why the software is not fixing it for people. And those people that had an issue, that don't have an issue anymore, are getting the issue back again with this most recent software update. And those that never had an issue are now getting issues all the time now. It's because, and I feel like that's what it is, with the software that runs and governs the in-ear sensor, it's not calibrated correctly across all of them. And this is where I call that they half-ass it. Because, to be quite honest, and you guys know me, I mean, I use iPhones, so I understand how iPhones work, but I'm not a very big Apple fan. But at this point, I will say this: if Apple had put out those buds, say those buds were actually engineered by Apple, do you really think that it would have a problem with calibration and software optimization? No. I mean, look at Apple. They didn't half-ass it with what was that? What's that pad called? The one that's gonna, like, wirelessly charge? I know it's called Air something. But anyways, yeah, they could have put it out 2 years ago when they promised it, but they didn't because the coils were heating. Um, and that's one thing about Apple. That's why Apple gets a lot of praise from a lot of people, is that Apple won't put something out unless it's, like, near perfect. And yeah, Google's not in that. Is not in that point. Google doesn't. Yeah, they just it's not calibrated with the software. Yeah, air power. Thanks, Kimon. Air power. They didn't put out air power. They could have. They could have put out air power, and then people would have had, like, heating issues and, the matte burning on it, but Apple didn't. Now a lot of people got mad at Apple because they were like, "Yo, you were supposed to bring out our version of wireless charging, and what happened?" But that I would commend Apple for. They knew that there was an issue with it. They knew that it was going to heat up too fast. The coils were overheating, and it was just going to burn. Rather than having all these issues, they decided to pull back on it. So I give Apple props on that. But I do feel like that if Google was to look at the Pixel Buds and really just kind of draw out, okay, how is this calibrated for the inner sensor, and how's the software running it, they could fix it. Now the most easiest fix for all of this, for Google to just completely disable the inner sensor while allowing it to still play music when it's docked out of the case. All right, so here's something else real quick, off topic, that now I fact. So there is of a delay in the chats, because as I'm looking at the chat window right there, I sat that game. It just now popped up here on the StreamYard side. So I do Mikey's Tech Review. Thanks so much for the $5 super chat. Hey Tito, what up? Yeah, buddy. All right, bro. But yeah, so that's what I feel. I just feel like the fastest, simplest fix for right now for Google is to completely disable the in-ear sensor on the Pixel Buds, so it stops the disconnection issues. Paul Boyd, what's going on, man? Hey Tito, watching 310 to you. Yeah, all right. What do you think so far of it? Right, it's pretty crazy, huh? How the story's going. The end is gonna trip you out. But anyways, yeah, I feel like that Google should just do another software update here soon, probably like in September, and with that software update, they just basically have that sensor just detect when it's inside the Pixel Buds case. So when you take it out the case, music will play. Like, yes, okay, if you put your earbuds out and you leave it on the table and music's still playing from your phone, it's going to play sound out of it. I get it. It's going to use battery. I totally get it. But I would rather deal with that, because really, when someone takes the earbuds out of the ears, more than likely, they're going to pause their music. They're not just going to let it go. But some people will. But I would rather deal with it that way than to continuously just be like listening to music. And if I wanted to, just kind of bob my head to it in a real geeky way or whatever, I'm going to hear cut out, cut out, cut out, cut out, cut out. It's just going to cut out each side because it's detecting in, out, in, out, in, out. That's crazy. So I really feel like that, with the Pixel Buds, that's what Google needs to do. And Google needs to stop sending out hardware to consumers that is poorly executed. It tarnishes their name so bad. It probably is far gone tarnished. I mean, I know there's a lot of people. I can probably throw, a quarter into a crowd of people, and that person's going to tell me that they used to like Google for some things that they did, but then, a lot of the dumb decisions that they make, just pretty much was like a complete turn off. They don't want to deal with them anymore. So that's it for Pixel Buds, guys. I'm gonna move over a little bit. So yeah, let's talk about YouTube. Okay, YouTube and just all the things that has been done by YouTube lately. There's a lot that has happened. Excuse me. There's a lot that's happened. There's a lot of people that's completely upset. I don't know how many of you guys follow Max Lee on Twitter and Periscope, and actually watch his Periscopes and saw his Periscopes last night. Because last night it was really painful to watch Max Lee, aka High on Android. It was really hard to watch his Periscopes because, this is what I perceived from all the things that he was saying in those particular live streams he did on Periscope. Okay. My perception of Max Lee at that point was like, he was hurt really bad for how things turned out for his YouTube channel and for the things that he's done for the community that he was involved in. He's feeling pain, but he's not really opening to exactly share his pain. Like his first live stream, that's what I perceived from it. Later on, I think in one of the last live streams he did on Periscope last night, I don't know if he did another one. If he did, I was probably asleep. But his last one, he finally admitted that, he was hurt. He was hurt by, a lot of people on YouTube that have taken his idea and didn't even give him a shout out, or like took entire credit for that idea when it was his idea. Even as far as just like being a creator on YouTube that talks about phones. Max Lee was one of the first to do it. Max Lee called out YouTube on how much they now pay content creators is barely enough. And yeah, no, I know. I watched that, Mikey. Like I said, I watched it. That's why I'm talking about it. Um, but yeah, you're right. That's one of the things that he talked about. But that wasn't really the main thing that he was more focused on. What he was more focused on was just like to other people, they may look at what Max Lee said and they may think like, oh, he's arrogant. Who is he to say that, that I have to pay homage to him for doing videos on phones? Who is he to say that he's the original, phone hoarder? But while those people will say that, he was the first doing it, like one of the first doing it. At least for me, he was the first person I ever found doing it, and he's been on YouTube for a long time. Um, yeah, there are people who are like, I want to review a phone, and probably have never seen Max Lee's channel. That's the reason why they don't ever shout him out, or they don't really give credit to him on it, is because they're probably like, like a 15-year-old kid sitting at home talking about, I want to review my phone that my mom and dad just bought me. They did a review on it. It got like, 150,000 views. So they're like, oh, well, I can do this. I can make videos about this. And they did, and have never seen Max Lee's channel, you know? Um, Really in general, I think it's just more of the people that, and it's kind of hard for me to say this because like, I'm not trying to stir the pot. So let me just get that straight. I'm not trying to stir a pot. I'm not trying to do anything like that. But what I'm saying is that I feel it could possibly be that, you know, those people out there that have ever received help from Max Lee on their YouTube channel and stuff like that have received that help, has taken his advice and put it into effect, has benefited from his advice, and then has completely left them on the wayside and just like, just left. And that sucks. That sucks. I know, because there's YouTube channels that, when they were coming up, they were cool. They were like, yeah, I would push them. I would push for their channels to get exposed. I mean, they did a lot of the hard work on their own. It wasn't just because of me that, they excelled. All the work was done by them. They put a lot of time and effort into the videos. They did a lot, and they started to grow bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. But now today, I don't get like any like messages from them, or they don't talk to me like the way that they used to when they were coming up. And yeah, it happens. You get, you can go and help somebody, and they can completely forget about you in like 2 or 3 years time. And it just happens. For me, I don't let it really get to me. Like, I'm not gonna go and get super pissed off at them and call them out for it or whatever, right? Like, I do my own thing on YouTube. I'm in my own little, like, I'm that guy that's like, if you're going to a crowded bar, I'm that guy that's, sitting in the dark corner, just keeping to himself, just enjoying the vibes, enjoying his drink, and that's it. Like, I don't really care to get, involved in that bar fight over there by the pool table or anything like that. Like, that's just me. That's how I am. And that's what I am on this tech space. So, by seeing that, he put out a lot of points about YouTube, and this we can all agree. YouTube's notification system is just absolutely atrocious. It's broken beyond anything. When I first started this live stream, there was like only like 2 people in here. Someone got a notification. Some people were getting them a little bit later that I was live, and that's totally fine. But yeah, YouTube notifications broken. Also, the way that they compensate, the way that they treat creators, because at the end of the day, Max Lee is right. YouTube wouldn't have all this if it wasn't for the creators, right? So like, Mikey, yeah, he makes videos on YouTube. Sneed makes videos on YouTube. Carlos does, Lawrence does. Like, it doesn't matter whether you have 100,000 subscribers, 1 subscriber, right? You're making videos on YouTube. Your videos is the reason why YouTube itself is making money. It's making money from advertisers because YouTube sells to companies, to different companies out there that have their advertisement department. They sell to them like, hey, we have creators on our platform. We will run your ads on our creators' videos for this amount of money. And so then those companies are like, they negotiate it back and forth. So they come to an agreement. And then that company pays YouTube to run their ads on YouTube's platform. And then YouTube sticks the videos on their ad videos on your videos, right? Yeah, it plays in the beginning, it plays in the middle, it plays at the end. You also get ads on the sides, on the side banner areas. You get all kinds of ads, right? And they're running on your video. And that's the point of the YouTube partnership, is because when you agree to be a partner on YouTube, you are agreeing to allow them to run ads. But even when you sign up for YouTube and you're not a partner, you get basically you get told that they're going to run ads on your videos in the terms of service, in the agreements. So the way that Max sees it is like, the percentage that YouTube takes shouldn't be the amount that they're getting, because YouTube already makes a lot of money since they're with Google. Google is a multi-billion-dollar company. Sneed, what's up, bro? YouTube's a multi-billion-dollar company. So do they absolutely need to take that much out of creators? Right. So that's where Max was going with all this, was just like, he feels a little bit betrayed by YouTube. He talked about when his channel got banned, then like 10 years ago, his channel got banned for a little bit and he had to fight really hard to get it back. And then Max knows a lot of the bigger YouTubers in the tech space, right? Because most of them know who Max Lee is. We all know High on Android. And he sees the way that they're treated, how YouTube treats them, and then how YouTube treats him. And I think the reason why YouTube treats him differently is because when you look at channels like MKBHD and Linus Tech Tips and Austin Duncan and all them, right? Like they go the extra mile to set up a studio, to do all that kind of stuff, right? Things that you would find on normal everyday television. That's how the quality of their content looks. And I really feel like that that Google looks at that, and so they're like, okay, we're going to back these guys. But someone like Max Lee, who's put a lot of time and effort into making informative, educational videos, regardless of where he's shooting it at, which we know back in the day, he used to shoot his video at his desk. You would see a bunch of phones all over the place. And yeah, it was a little cluttered, but what, mad scientist, smart person is going to have a super neat desk, and like, he would do these videos to show you like how to unroot your phone, how to root your phone, how to fix your phone, if it's soft brick, if it's hard brick. Like he put a lot of videos out there that a lot of people watched and took something from it and utilized it. Wow, man. This is on the side note. I'm looking at the chat right here and I see all these chats coming in and it's so bad of a delay on StreamYard. The last comment I'm seeing is right on my screen, which is Sneed saying, yeah. So I will get to your guys' comments soon once I see it on my end, really. I mean, I'm looking at a small window right here and I really can't read the tiny comments from that chat window. I could probably bring up the chat pop-out window that I did. Hold on, let me do that. Okay. Yeah. Whoever this person is, yeah, I'm gonna put this person in timeout. That's kind of a crazy comment, but then again, people put crazy comments like that. Okay. So anyways, yeah, I feel for Max Lee. I really do. Like, on his Periscope last night, I even said to him, like, he is a pillar in the tech space. I really want him to understand not to forget that, just almost feels like that, he's just like fed. I mean, we could tell he is fed up with all of it. He did give some tips to people. He started telling people like, make YouTube work for you. Don't work for YouTube. And what he meant by that was like, you can still make YouTube videos. You can go on YouTube and make videos and stuff like that, but use those videos to drive people from YouTube to your website where you can make a hell of a lot more money running your own website. He's absolutely correct on that. If you had your own website, you pretty much run whatever ads you want on your website. You could, if you wanted to have like, an elite um type service. So like, you can watch my videos on YouTube. Those are free to you. But if you really want some like, inner like more content from me, obviously the same way like people subscribe to Patreon to get more videos, more live streams, same thing, but you would be your website. You would call your shots, you would call your own terms. Boom. You drive people that way. Uh okay, let's see. Franklin D. Roosevelt was president from 1933 to 45. He actually got 3 terms. I don't know why it was the war, so I think he got a 3rd term because of the war. I am a historian buff. I read books. I'm not stupid. I'm educated people. I'm purely educated. It's sick. It's piss. Look at my what? I haven't watched them in like a month. Really? Okay. Well, yeah, sounds like you got a problem. I would like to hear your opinion on his latest. I don't have an opinion on that. So yeah, I don't even know what that is. I don't listen. If it's music, I don't know what type of music it is. I don't listen to it. But anyhow, going back. So some of the things I think that YouTube could be very beneficial for those who are, content creators, what could specifically help out, right? Because like there's sources like Storyfire, right? You guys heard me talk about Storyfire. What I think about it now, Storyfire has its ups and downs. I think right now they have like 700,000 people on their platform that's using their platform. I see the potential in Storyfire, but yeah, like I told people, when my profile on Storyfire unlocks to allow me to upload video content, the only type of content that you're really going to get on Storyfire from me that's not going to be here on YouTube is like, an every other day type vlog where I vlog my day. And like some people are subscribed to me and don't really care to know what my day is like. Some people are subscribed to me because of my personality. So while listening to tech topics and other various topics like movies and things like that, they also would care to know what goes on in my everyday thing, right? So that I'm not going to flood YouTube with that, where it's just like other people who don't care about that from my channel are just going to be like, whoa, what the hell, dude? So it'll be there. It'll be on Storyfire, but I don't really see Storyfire being like a major competitor, in that sense where it would it would directly compete with YouTube. It could if it's done right, but I mean, I don't know, because originally when I first heard of Storyfire, when Jesse first talked about it, and like what's his name, Boogie2988, B Tech Reviews, what's up, bro? When they talked about it, they literally were saying that it was going to be a place for smaller creators and larger creators to go and just be treated fairly and equal. What I'm finding right now on Storyfire, which is kind of a sad thing, is you know the fact that there's just people that go in there and they literally just start trolling people. Um, what? I think there's like just people that want to come in. Well, okay, interesting. Um, let's see. Oh, there's a super chat from B Tech Reviews. Thanks so much, bro. I really appreciate that. Um, okay, well, let's just do this. I want to do that and done. All right, because yeah. But again, that type of stuff you'll find on Storyfire, just trolling, just people saying random stuff just to be funny. Um, and yeah, it's a major turnoff to a very new platform that's just starting in its infancy. Um, that's really gonna kill it. It's really gonna kill the traction that Storyfire could have. And because there's a lot of it, it really tells me that while this platform is new, there's not really a lot of people that's like watching it, and governing it and like stopping these types of things from happening. And that sucks because people are just going to look at that and be like, well, I don't want to be called this. I didn't come to a platform to be called this or to deal with cyberbullying. So boom, they're done, Um, All hugging motion. What? I'm just like getting completely like paraded. Uh, hold on. That's I think it's funny. Uh, okay. All right, took care of that one, and um, I don't know who this is. Screen call. Sorry about that. Sorry about the interruptions. Okay, so yeah, yeah, obviously, obviously, but I mean, anyway, so we'll find out who's calling. Oh, okay. So, anyways, now I'll kind of deal with that in a little while. Oh, what a day! Lots of calls. Fridays, man. Fridays is always like busy. Fridays is always like hellacious. But um, yeah. So with things with YouTube, what I would definitely say, you know, one of the things that Max said is that those people that have been around on YouTube for a long time, they should, they deserve something for the time that they've invested, right? Because you being on YouTube, whether you grow to make 1 million subscribers or you only grow to make 100,000 subscribers, if you've been on YouTube for like 9, 10 years, 11 years, 12 years, that's a lot of time invested. And like, consistently uploading videos, consistently, doing that. I think really there should be something given because like the only types of like things that's given right now, right, is like when you reach like what's it, like 100,000 subscribers, you get a plaque. When you I don't know if you get one at 500,000, but I know you get one like at 1 million, and you get one at 10 million, and so like I mean they give those. Um, yeah, and that's that. So, anyways, with that being said, you know I just feel like that the smaller content creators, they need the attention. YouTube really needs to come back to understanding who actually makes YouTube. And the people that only make YouTube, like the people that make YouTube are the content creators. But it's only the top subbed people. I wish I had go pop these ones up. Wish I had any type of recognize from YouTube. Yeah, of course. Yeah, subs doesn't equal great content. That's actually true. That's actually true. Subs is required for you to be in the partnership program. That's all that when people first start YouTube, that's the only goal right there is when you want to make partner is the subs. Now I tell them don't look at the subs because you don't want to be discouraged if you don't gain a subscriber like every day. Sometimes you won't gain a subscriber for an entire week. But um, you know, yeah. Um, just don't look at the subscribers when you're starting, but the subscribers is important because that's, one of the things that you need in order to be able to be approved for partnerships so you can start monetizing your videos, start making something based on the fact is that they're running ads on your videos. So even when you're not monetized, they're running ads on your videos, right? You're not getting anything out of it. But once you're a partner, you can monetize that video means that basically whatever money that YouTube makes off of it, you're gonna get a cut. That's the only time that really um, that subscribers count, but mostly it's the content. The content speaks volumes. Uh, you want a wrench? Okay, hold on. Let me go and do that. I think Mikey's also got a wrench too. He's a moderator on here, but let me go. Yeah, these types of things actually, it kind of messes up everything, and I'm pretty sure that know that they know that. That's their whole entire intention is to, mess up the live stream, obviously. Um, but no, I'm not gonna blow my top or get upset if that's they're expecting a rise out of me. They're not actually gonna get that. I don't do that type of stuff. Some people will. Some people will, get like absolutely mad or whatever. Okay, let's see. Let me see if I find it. If I remember where it's at. There we go. All right. Now I gotta find your channel, put your stuff in, and I'll make you a moderator. Yeah, it's give me 1 second, guys. I apologize for the delay up. One second, Mikey. Really, bro? Okay. I stopped that in time. Hopefully. There we go. All right, let me save. Okay. Maybe, hopefully you get that right now. You can check to see. Okay. Maybe, hopefully you get that right now. No, I'm not trying to do that. I had that page open. Yo, Oscar, what's up? Sorry about that. Sorry I didn't see your thing. I was basically giving someone access to being a moderator. A lot of trolls coming in here. Nice shirt. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I got this at Ross. Hold on, let me catch up with some of these. Sorry about that. Nice shirt. Yeah, I got it at Ross. Accidentally removed his comment. I didn't know. Yeah, you're a mod, bro. If you got the blue wrench, you're a moderator. So when the trolls come in, you guys actually can put them in timeout, delete them, or kick them out. Helps me out because in that way I hate having to stop in the middle of what I'm talking about and then I lose focus. Yeah, Mikey, no problem. Just hold it down for me, bro. Hold it down for me. So anyways, going back to the whole thing with YouTube, man. I mean, it's just it's sad. It's really sad that there are more and more creators today who feel like that YouTube just does not care. And like other people who go on people's videos when they talk about it and like they rant about like what makes you feel like you're so special. It's not that creators feel like that they have to be special, but there's really no help for creators that are coming up. You know what I mean? It's like YouTube has this thing. It's like fight hard, work hard. Basically, just strive, make the best content that you can make, grow and grow and grow, and you'll get there, right? And then it's like, okay, but like some people need a little help. Some people, may not see what they're doing wrong. Cause like for a creator, we don't see what we're doing bad. You know what I mean? Like a lot of you guys have subjective opinions, and some of you guys are pretty much seeing it completely different than the way I'm going to see it. And I won't know what you guys are seeing. And I can even try to take myself out of the box and then try to look at it from your guys' perspective, but I really won't see what you guys are seeing, right? It really helps when you have, when you have support like that can really kind of help you reposition your channel and like what you're going to go through, like what you're doing that could be a turn off to people just being like, oh yeah, I don't dig this guy's content, and they go away. And then those people that are going to be like, whoa, like his content's great, I'm going to subscribe because I want to see more videos like this. They have that type of help for the top creators, and it's like, why would the top creators really need that type of attention? You know what I mean? Like they have established themselves in the status quo. They are on the top. They know all the tricks of the trade. They are there. So the only thing that they would really need from YouTube is legal counsel. Legal counsel for when, they like say one of them decided to take this live stream because they wanted to talk, they had talking points to rebut everything that I'm saying, right? They don't they don't want to get hit with the copyright strike or anything like that. So therefore, they got legal counsel that they have access to from YouTube. But me myself, I don't have that access. You know what I mean? Um, Currently watching on the Pixel 4a. Nice. I'm doing another live stream tonight, but I'll have the Pixel 4a in here to actually talk about it. And yeah, so I'm doing 2 live streams today, but like this is like, the morning podcast. So I mean, like my channel, for me, my channel has completely changed, right? I've restructured everything. Everything is a podcast, it's live. I'll probably do like a video every now and then because I like making videos, but I'm pretty much retired off that. So you guys will get like a special video every now and then. Maybe I'll unbox something and I'll do it in a video format where I can edit and play around with transitions and intros and all that other stuff and background music. You get that once in a while, but mostly now it's just going to be like I get on here, I do a live stream, I talk about the subject, and I go. That's really what my channel has morphed into. So, um, hey RJ, what's up, man? Um, Here, you know what? As a matter of fact, I'm gonna do this. Um, let's see, Mike from B Tech Reviews and RJ. If you want to join me, tell me right now if you guys want to join me, and I will hit you guys with a DM on Twitter with a link to join in. But anyways, yeah. So like the top guys, they have all that help. They have legal counsel. They have just a group of people that just like helps them with their videos. But the smaller creators don't have that help. There's no access to it. And like YouTube tells you something like, "Oh yeah, there is help for you. Go to YouTube Studios." And then when you go to YouTube Studios, you just got like a bunch of videos that you know, pretty much it's just like tutorials, but it's like, okay, like, help me out. Have someone one-on-one me, like the person that's doing it right now, that's not even really with like with YouTube, it's like hired by YouTube to do this. Like he does it of his own free will, is Roberto Blake. Roberto Blake is the only one that's really doing it now. Um, Hang on. Let me see. I'm using my wife's Chromebook, so like my password logins for like Twitter is not even on a Chromebook. So I have to go dig through my Google passwords just to find the password to my Twitter so I can log into it. But yeah, give me one sec. Let's see. Now it brings it up. I have to type the whole word passwords. Okay, let's get to Twitter. Verify me. Confirm. Okay, so one second. Kind of sad when I don't even know my own passwords by heart. I have so many of them because I don't use the same password for one thing. Okay. So let me grab the invite code and I'm gonna send it to you guys. New message. Let's have this one and okay. I hope these are the right Twitter accounts. But okay, so I just sent you guys a link. Check your Twitter for the DM, the link to come in, and you guys can come in and join me. You guys can give your perspective. Yeah, I do. It's now kind of a daily podcast. I'll try to do them Mondays through Fridays, but like maybe if I'm starting to feel a little burned out, I may just take a break and just tweet it out to everyone like I'm taking a break. Um, oh, okay. You're in it slow when you're uploading. Becoming a YouTube creator is work. Getting help from seasoned YouTubers should be considered as a privilege, but the new ones need to show appreciation and give them credit. Yes, that is true. That's where Max Lee is coming from on that. But however, um, even someone like Max Lee is feeling the pinch from YouTube. You know what I mean? So really, YouTube only focuses on what's called the top 1%. The top 1% of them. I DM'd you the link on Twitter, bro. Check your Twitter in a DM, click the link, and it should bring you in. And I'll see you down here, and then I'll add you in. Yeah, no. I got you, RJ. I know you're uploading a video, bro. I don't want you to live stream and slow it down even more. But yeah. All right, thumbs up if you're ready to come in. But yeah.
Hello. There we go.
Right. There we go. You're ready to come in. Oh.
All right, says I'm in the show. What's up, Rob? How you doing?
I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing pretty good. Let me get your perspective on it. How do you feel with the way YouTube and how it treats like all the creators in general?
Sorry, I was putting my hat on. I have messy hair right now. Hold on, I see if I can get a better angle here. I mean, we've known this for the past couple of years already. Ever since the advertisers have been kind of taking over YouTube. It's kind of trickled down on the smaller content creators, right? So it really hurts us a lot because definitely we're not pushed into the algorithm like some other YouTubers, right? Which again, I'm not like trying to hate on other content creators or anything like that, you know what I mean? But when Mr. Beast has like close to 50 million subs now, you know what I mean? And we're trying to just get like 2 to 3 new subs a day. It's kind of frustrating, especially as a tech reviewer, I guess for me, like, I mean, that's our niche, or that's my niche specifically, you know what I mean? So,
yeah.
I'm not trying to hate, I know there's different types of entertainment from gaming to comedy, YouTube channels to, RV life and, lifestyle vloggers, etc. like that, you know what I mean? But I mean, there's, it's really frustrating when you try to put good content out there for people to watch, and it's just you work really hard on a video that's like you think it's going to get a lot of views, and then boom, you get like less than 100 views on something that you really thought was going to do well, you know what I mean? So I feel like in the past I've the crappiest videos that I've worked on are actually the ones that get the most views, which like makes no sense to me, Yeah, so but other than that, man, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I understand why YouTube does certain things the way they do, and it's gotten a lot more stricter now as far as like what you can do and what you can say. I feel like it's very mediated now. Like it's kind of like trying to put yourself on actual television where you have to watch what you say, you have to watch what you're putting on the screen, you have to make sure stuff is not copyrighted. Just stuff like that in general, like that. It's really frustrating for some people because you really want to be putting yourself out there, but at the same time, they restrict you, and it's whatever, I guess,
Yeah, it's you're right. It's very too constrictive. And like the thing about what you just said right now kind of like goes into my next point of it.
Mm-hmm.
Is like, so being a creator, right?
Yeah.
An artist, musician, or whatever, you have to be free to allow your creativity to produce something. But when you put a vice grip on it, you're kind of choking the life out of the creator. But the biggest thing on YouTube is, like you said, copyright. So like if you were to you want to play with your video content, so maybe you want to take like video bites from like a movie, like a comical point, just to insert it here and there in your jump cuts, just to kind of like give it a little bit more spice to it, right? But you got to worry about copyright. Yet you look at a creator that's like well over the 1 million mark who has access to YouTube's legal counsel can go and do that. And it's like the scale always tips in favor for the bigger creator and protects the bigger creator.
Yep.
So where is it that a new creator can come in and grow? It's like the only ones that even have a shot or chance are the ones who just happen to get struck by lightning and have a viral video that puts people to hit subscribe, and just blows their subscriber count up to 1 million. Then they get access to the same thing that the elite have been getting access to. But those who grow slowly but through consistent video uploads remain with the foot on them and just kept at the bottom. And that's the problem with YouTube today.
Yeah, I also think that really YouTube needs to kind of, make a kind of like I mean, like, how they have their homepage now on, the app and the website, etc., like that. They're still really kind of pushing the top content creators that are out there, that your PewDiePies, again, your Mr. Beasts, your, Casey Neistats, whoever. I mean, there needs to be some sort of like little area where, there's a spotlight for new YouTubers, people with less than a specific amount of, subscribers, people that you can kind of go and try to search, or not search, but at least, see what's going on with the people that have less than 100 subs or people under 100K. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I agree with you there. There should be a spot. There should be a spot where they have like the new creators or the ones that are, that are picking up some steam. You know what I mean? Like there should be, there should be that. There should be in like even in Max's case, there should be a spot for those people who have been around for 10 years. There should be a spot for those that have been around for 20 years. If there is.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I mean, we're closing in on what the 10-year mark already, close in a few years already for us. So it's like, I mean, for us, like, I mean, we're still under the 20K mark as far as subs. So it's like we they should recognize us not just for the amount of subs, but like the amount of channel views or video views, because I mean the video views and hours still count as well.
Yeah, definitely. And I don't know where your where like your analytics are at, but yeah, when you look at it, it's mind-boggling, because you're like, okay, I've accumulated this much views over the years. Shouldn't that count for something? Because again, the views do count. Like the views above all anything count. But that's how YouTube makes their money. They partner with any company that wants to run ads on the videos. They run the ads on the video. They get paid. Even if you're not monetizing your video, YouTube still gets paid for that ad running, because they're doing their job. They're running the ads as said in the deal. So it's like, if like I have like 4 billion hours of watch time, that should count for something. That's frustration for a lot of creators. It's just like, what besides subscriber count, what else counts for me to be recognized? Because we're not asking for YouTube to bow down and kiss our butts like like we're celebrities. We're not asking for that, but we would like some help. And like I told people, the only real help we're getting right now, if you're not part of that elite top 1%, is from Roberto Blake. He's the only one that's making videos on like how to do this, how to do that, and then also he has it where he does one-on-one time with creators. Of course, you got to pay him for him to have one-on-one time with you. Like, what's his name? Painfully Honest Tech had one-on-one time with him, and he helped him kind of tweak his channel where it started to pick up traction. He's done it for a lot of people, but that's all we have for help.
Well,
we don't have YouTube.
Yeah, no, there's other help out there. I mean, you just have to find it. Like, I mean, a lot the past couple of years, you know what I mean? Like, I've definitely changed a lot of different things on my YouTube channel, and it's from following advice. Aside from Roberto Blake, like you mentioned, right? I follow a YouTube channel called Think Media, which the guy that's in charge, I don't know if you follow that specific channel, his name's Sean Cannell, and he puts out a lot of content now that, basically is intended to help people that are trying to move up in the YouTube game, right? So things from like thumbnails to, videography to audio, little things like that. Definitely tips and tricks, right? What to buy, what not to buy. Like if you're in a specific price range where you want to start content creating, like, one thing I admire about you, man, is the fact that, for the most part, your entire YouTube career, so to speak, right, has been mostly done on a cell phone, man. And for the first couple of years for me, that was the case as well. You know, I think up until maybe about late 2017, or no, actually, no, not just 2017, maybe 2015, 2016, right? I started using a Canon camcorder to shoot my my footage as far as like my phones, because I wanted something that looked a little bit more professional. You know what I mean? Although at the time, I guess because smartphone cameras were not, you know, super crazy good at the time. Now, like, you know, you can shoot with an iPhone 11 or whatever else. Even a good mid-range device will look really good nowadays, just depending on the lighting. You know what I mean? But I'm a big fan of Sean because, you know, he has other social media outlets like Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook where he's constantly posting. Maybe not so much as lately, but now he's gotten a little more help where he's been able to hire other people into his YouTube channel to make videos and to give tips and tricks on whether you're using specific software, using different hardware as far as cameras or audio production, etc., like that. So me, I feel like I've been able to up my game just from watching that YouTube channel, and not that that's equivalated to more views. You know what I mean? I don't think that essentially will equivalate to more views. But at the same time, you know, it's not going to hurt my channel either, having a little bit of more of an upscale look to it. You know what I mean? Because that's what people look for. I mean, I think one thing that I've noticed recently in a lot of my videos as far as comments go is like, oh, you know, your camera focus is horrible, or this and that. And, you know, I never claim to be like the perfect YouTuber. You know, a lot of people out there think that because you're putting out content that it has to be like 100% perfect. You know, when you watch tech reviewers like Unbox Therapy, Lou or Marquez, who they're using $40,000 to $50,000 cameras, you know what I mean, and they have people to do their editing, and they have people to pull focus for them when they're shooting B-roll. You know, it's very interesting. You know what I mean? Let's see. I want to read what RJ is saying here. 99% of my videos are made with the Pixel 4 XL. I think the focus is very good. Yeah. So me, I use a DSLR, right? Which, you know, it's not a mirrorless camera, but it's a little bit of a better quality camera. So there's times in my videos where it'll go out of focus, and it's because of the autofocus engineering in Canon cameras. So I get every now and then I'll get a complaint, and I'm just like, oh my God, like they're gonna focus like on one little like key aspect of the video. How about you focus on the actual content and what I'm saying, you know, except for that 2 seconds of blur that you saw in the video. You know what I mean? I feel like people are just nitpicking at some point, you know what I mean? And I just think it's pretty funny, but at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, the content and the tips and tricks are out there. People just have to find them, you know what I mean? Whether it be free or not free, sometimes you do have to pay for that extra stuff that you want, so that you can kind of help yourself or help your YouTube channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think Silva actually has it here. I'm gonna read his comment. So Silva is a big homie. Shout out for being here, bro. He says YouTube doesn't care about your quality; they only care about what the people are trending. He continues on to go, or what's going viral. So slow and steady will just be a drag race, while XYZ 4-minute jump cut videos climb to 100,000 subs in 3 months. And yeah, I mean, there's so many. So like, by that, what's saying, and I'm going to say this to a lot of creators that are coming up. It's a Chinese saying, right? And like, you hear it from people, you hear it in movies, but the saying goes that there are many paths to the top of the mountain, but the view is always the same. Some people will grow differently, right? Like he says, like some of the videos that are like 4 minutes long, jump cuts and all this other stuff, you know, they make it. And it's like crazy because YouTube kind of like it fluctuates on what it wants per the creator. Like, you know, for me, the reason I do these live streams more right now is because, like, if you look at my past videos in the last 2 years, the videos that I make, unless they're like a popular subject, they're like probably under 100 views, like 50 views, 40 views, something like that. Grant, thanks for the super chat, bro. But the live streams, since I've been doing them, have been getting over 100 views. So people that have subscribed to my channel prefer live streaming. That's why I also changed it to just doing a live podcast every day. Hang on, let me read Grant's comment. Hey, Tito, just checking in. Hope you and the fam are doing well. Yeah, we're doing well, bro. We're doing good during this crazy time. But yeah, so when it comes to content creators, I mean, you gotta find your edge. Yes, there are people out there, and I'll retract my statement when I said Roberto Blake was the only one, because there are other creators out there that are actually jumping into the pool and trying to help other creators swim, so that way they're prepared to swim with the sharks if they tend to blow up. That thing of creating a viral video is really, really, for me, it's really hard. I don't think I could ever create a viral video unless it's something that's way outside of what I'd normally talk about, right? Like
Mhm.
if I think a viral video that I could ever create that would also be pretty stupid is if I was like doing cartwheels naked outside, and then someone's gonna be like, Jackass does cartwheels naked outside, and people are gonna click to see it with a nice little, clickbait thumbnail that
Yeah.
could probably grow. Shout out to the Smoke and Choking. Thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate it.
What an interesting name.
um, what works for one niche will be different for the next. Exactly. And in the tech space, we have a lot of people in here, so we're fighting a lot for that space. It's very
Yeah.
different from back in the day when there was just only a handful. But now there's a lot of people that are really interested in mobile technology, and so you have a lot of people who unbox. Is why besides the fact that I'm poor and broke, I can't buy every phone out there. It was a great
Yeah.
move for me to get away from unboxings, because it was like there's a lot of people doing it. What different would I do from you? Like if you and I unbox the same phone, what am I doing different from you? We're both unboxing the same phone.
Mhm.
And I always felt like if I unbox a phone and you unbox a phone, and like we're not competing against each other, I feel like that if people went to my unboxing and saw it, it's taking away views that you would get. That's the reason
Mhm.
why I stepped away from it too. But yeah, it's really hard. Like that's why I tell people when they're like, "Oh, I could be a YouTuber. I just record videos and upload it." Like, no, it's not that easy.
Yeah.
You know, you can upload a video and you think it's great. Your
Mhm.
mom and dad can say, "Hey, that's the greatest thing I've ever seen," but you'll look tomorrow and 0 views.
Yeah,
It's
pretty
just
much.
that.
Yeah.
It's just that big.
I'm actually uploading a video right now that I worked on earlier in the week, which it's the Google Pixel 4a versus the TCL 10 Pro, which I'm using that to live stream right now, the 10 Pro.
Yeah,
But I feel like this video that I made, which it's just me talking about comparing the phones, right? I mean, it's I like to I think I give RJ a shout out if he's still here, right? I'm trying to steal his thunder now on the comparisons, right? But no, I compare the phones. I talk. I have talking points on each one phone. I don't think the video is going to do well, but it's something that I don't really do normally in my channel. You know what I mean? So I'm hoping that maybe it does well. Hopefully it doesn't. You know what I mean? So we'll see how that goes. But I mean, the video. I mean, it took time to edit. It took time for me to shoot it, etc. Like that. So I think that's one of the focal points. I think that's a little bit disappointing for YouTubers that can't get those can't get those viral videos like you said, where you're outside running around naked and you put a stupid thumbnail or something like that. You know what I mean? And again, it's different for tech reviewers, obviously. You know what I mean? It's a lot different because you're right. Like when you mentioned like the whole unboxing thing, what's the difference between me unboxing something opposed to you unboxing something? You're right. I mean, you're gonna see the same thing come out of the box, right? You're gonna see the same animation when the phone's starting. Obviously, if you like the content creator, you're gonna watch it no matter what, right? I still watch,
yeah,
I'll still watch unboxing videos, whether it be RJ's or I haven't seen anything from MTR Magic Tech for a while. I don't know where he's been. He's been kind of MIA lately, but he still has a little bit of a high sub count there. But you're right. There's not a huge difference other than the fact that what the person is saying and what their opinion is on the device or the company itself. You know what I mean?
yeah,
And regardless, if there's 1,000 unboxing of one specific product, you're not going to want to watch 1,000 unboxings of the same item, whether it be a mid-range device or a flagship device. I think that's one thing that I think Kevin Brees has kind of locked down, actually, is that he's kind of geared himself towards using those lower end to mid-range devices, and that's that's been very popular for him. You know what I mean?
yeah,
And his unboxings will still get a good 1,000 to 2,000 views. I keep an eye out on his channel, and he's hitting close to that 100,000 mark already. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Which is pretty crazy. I mean, I think he surpassed TechRide a little while ago as far as that goes. But one thing that I have noticed is that YouTube's algorithm kind of fluctuates towards consistency, right? So the one thing is having to post videos and content daily. So when you mentioned that you're podcasting, you've been doing a lot more of that, right? Which you've been getting more than 100 views a day on those. It's because you're posting consistently, so YouTube recognizes that, and it's pushing its notifications, or whatever you want to call them, to the subscribers or to whoever else. I've noticed that when I live stream, even though we have about the same amount of subs, I get maybe like 4 to 6 people in my live streams. But again, I'm not consistent on my live streams either. You know what I mean? If I was live streaming every single day, maybe I would see a push in higher, because right now you're in double digits from what I'm seeing in the viewership, right? When I see double digits, I freak out. I'm like, whoa, you know what I mean? Because I'm just like, I'm not used to having that many people. I don't know how people do it when they have like 100+ people in a live stream, because it's just so much reading, you know what I mean? And it hurts my eyes, obviously. But I mean, I guess that's what a top chat and the super chats are for, because super chats, they highlight people's comments, and it makes it easier for the content creator to fish out stuff from the audience there. So there's that. I know YouTube actually recently changed their live stream setup also, so I need to check that out when I'm gonna probably go check out my studio within the next couple of days or whatever, and I'm going to see what they've changed as far as like tools and whatnot, to see what's going on there, because I know they're trying to make their live streaming a little bit easier. Also, I know you're using StreamYard as well right now. So me personally, I've used OBS but OBS is more of like it's another broadcasting software where I can kind of change things here and there. I can change the screens from one screen to the other, you know what I mean? So it's a little bit different. It's a little more complicated in my opinion. I think I'm starting to like sites like this, like StreamYard, and I've signed up for it. I just haven't really used it myself, but I've entered live streams like this in the past using StreamYard. So something for me to look at possibly later on. That way I can start inviting you guys to the live streams as well,
Yeah, I think so. Like I'll tell you right now, what's really worked, what's really been working for me lately, and this is something that I've noticed is a trend that's happening on YouTube. So I'll share this, and then I'm going to hit you with a question at the end of this.
Ooh.
But so what's actually been working is like creators kind of banding together, so like in the last couple of months, like I've known Sneed for a while, because JG, I don't know if you remember JG Tech Blog. He used to hit me up all the time. He's like, I need to get you on a live stream with my friend Sam, because you need to meet him. He's really cool. And he was like, JG was just going off on me and like on Twitter DMs and everything. And I'm like, I told everybody, like, before I started forcing myself to do live podcasts every day, I actually have stage fright from being live and people seeing me. So that's why I was rarely doing live streams, but I started kicking myself in the ass to just do them. And but back then, so I told JJ, I'm like, I'll try to, and I would watch the live stream with him and Sam, and then JG would just let Sam take over his live stream on his channel to give him more exposure. And from then, Sneed started to blow up, because he's talking about a different field in mobile technology than what we're talking about. He's like diving deep into like 5G build out, the network infrastructure. Like he's giving insight, and no one really thought that there were a lot of people out there that would be really interested in knowing, like, okay, like why doesn't my phone as fast as my friend's phone, and we're both on AT&T with the same plan? And it's like, yeah, well, you got like a 5-year-old phone that probably doesn't connect to this band or this band.
Yeah,
the newer one does. So he's growing really fast. And the cool thing about Sneed is that he does these live podcasts just like I do, but like anybody can come in. He doesn't keep it locked to just a specific type group.
Yeah.
So like, for instance, if you wanted to join him, and I reached out to him and said, hey, my friend, he's pretty cool. He's got a YouTube channel. He talks about tech himself. He'd love to join you on this topic because he can resonate with that topic. He'll let you in. By the way, there's his comment right there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I saw that just a few seconds ago. He chimed in. What's up, Sneed?
His community is huge, and it's a very, very good community. And then he invited me to be on one of his live streams, and I got on there. I didn't, he gives me praises for, I guess, the stuff I did in the past. I don't really see myself being like on that level that, they tend to exalt me to that level, which I appreciate it, but I don't see myself on that level.
I'm the same way, by the way.
Yeah. And so, I joined him for a couple of live streams. got pretty active on watching him on Periscope. We tweet, we connect, right? And so like this community is like huge. So like it's him, it's Carlos, it's Ricky, then we have like YFS, we have Subwoofer, we have like a lot of people in there. And then what's actually cool about this is that, there are others who work in the field of mobile technology. So like, engineers and stuff like that, that give us insight, which helps build, which is why, like, I tell people, if you hear me talking a different way on YouTube now, like when I talk about the network and things like that, it's things that I've learned from Sneed and everybody else in his community. And so that's number one on why my channel is starting to get active again, is because the community, they all support each other. Of course, the fact that I switched over from making videos to just doing live podcasts is the other thing. But the question I'm going to hit you with, because I don't know, did you see Max Lee's Periscope last night?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so he's really upset in the fact that, like, credit is not, given to him for him being one of the original tech content creators on YouTube. And I understand his frustration, and like I give him shout outs all the time, and I always say, like he's a pillar in the tech community. But a lot of people haven't. I don't know who he's referring to or what, because he's keeping it very vague. But do you feel, being in Max's position and what he is on YouTube, and how, like, his videos, view counts have tanked and everything, and notifications are not going out to his viewers, do you think that when he says F YouTube, he's got a super valid point?
To a certain degree, yes. I think because, I mean, especially if you had a following or somewhat of a following, right? And, sometimes the followings, they just die out, man. I hate to say that. I kind of experienced the same thing, you know what I mean? And you can say that for yourself as well, other YouTubers as well. I'll give you an example, right? I don't know if you've heard of the YouTube channel Reckless Tortuga, which they put out like a lot of comedy sketch video stuff, video game stuff, where I don't know if you've heard of the YouTube videos from called The Online Gamer. Basically, it's just like, a guy that plays Call of Duty and he gets crazy, and the videos maybe about 10 years ago were super popular, right? Fast forward today, where they stopped making content for a while, and they come back, and the content is just as good now as it was 10 years ago. Obviously, they've had to kind of dumb it down, right, because of all of the policies that YouTube has in place now when it comes to cussing and violence and all that, right? So even though that they've changed a lot of stuff, their content is still good. But again, stuff that would normally get like 100,000 to 1 million views when they would originally upload, right, now is getting like 5 to 25,000 K viewed, you know what I mean? So in some merit, I understand, why he would be saying like F YouTube, but then again, there's other platforms that users can go to now other than YouTube, right? So I mean, he doesn't have to stick with YouTube, obviously. I mean, Facebook has some sort of monetization program now with whatever you're doing there. Also, I mean, Twitch, I don't know how Twitch works exactly as far as like their affiliate program or something like that. There's other ways to put content out there, right? So I mean, me personally, like, I can get mad about it, or I can try doing something about it to change my style or change how I can get viewership. And that's kind of how I think of it, you know what I mean? I'm not going to just kind of point the finger and say it's YouTube's fault that my videos are not getting views or I'm not getting recognized anymore, you know what I mean? Because things change, you know what I mean? It's an over, or what do you say? It's evolution, so to speak, right? Where things are changing. Obviously, right now is probably like it's one of the worst times, but it's also one of the best times to be a content creator, because a lot more people are at home because of the pandemic, right? So yeah. A lot of people are watching more videos. I've noticed, like, before the pandemic, my YouTube channel was getting maybe about low key between 1,300 and maybe like 1,600 views a day, which to me, that's like not that at the time that was okay. And then in March, when the pandemic started, it shot up to about 3,500 views to 4,000 views a day. You know what I mean? And not because I was doing anything differently, you know what I mean? Just because more people were at home and more people were watching, you know what I mean? Of course, I was still putting out content, but I wasn't really doing anything significantly different from what I was doing originally, you know what I mean? so there's that. You have to kind of take advantage of certain situations and of what's going on right now. It's kind of dumbed down a little bit, so now like on a daily I can tell you that my video views are between like 2,300 and 2,900 views a day, right? Which for me it's still pretty good. I'm not complaining about that. And normally when I upload a video, if I'm lucky, the video will get 100 views within the first 24 hours again, because from what I'm seeing on my analytics, usually about 1% of my subscribers are actually watching my video. Maybe a little more than 1%, maybe like 1.4% of my actual followers. And then the rest of it is from, the search or from suggested videos on YouTube. So, I mean, to say that, videos are not being shared is kind of trash. You know what I mean? Your followers do not, is not going to be a lot of your viewership on YouTube. A lot of it's going to be because of suggested videos and because you're searching for something. So, that's going to be my answer for you though, as far as that goes. Like me, I wouldn't point or blame YouTube for it though. You know what I mean? Because there's so many things going on in the background that can affect your YouTube channels. So, I mean, it's not just, YouTube itself.
Yeah. And like, interesting you said that, like there are different avenues that you can go to do it. Or in Max's sense, which is no secret because he put it out there on his Periscope. He's actually gonna build his own video platform for him to, and and like, I mean, he knows how to do it. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, he has servers in different places, so he can host his own videos and stuff. And I think where he's going, I think it's a good fit for him anyways.
Yeah.
Because that's always been his thing. He's always made YouTube videos and then drove people to his High on Android website to learn how to root. So in this case, it's more of like he's going to use YouTube still to get his videos out. And then he's going to shift it and have people go over to his platform where the rest of his videos will be. As far as like how that's going to work, I don't know if he's going to be like charging a premium fee.
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember you were actually at one point doing that. I forgot the website exactly. Looks like somebody joined in, but I remember you saying, "Oh, hey, Mike, you need to try this other website out where you can upload your videos and it'll get some sort of views." And I think I remember trying it for like a little bit. I remember uploading like 1 or 2 videos there, but I don't remember much of it. It was a couple years back then. Yeah, I think it was that probably. But I was like, I'm like, it's not going to be the same as YouTube for sure. So. But yeah, it looks like somebody's joining in here.
This would be the man himself, Sneed.
Oh, what's up, Sneed?
Dude, there's literally a torrential downpour right now. It's like a tsunami out here. I'm not even kidding, bro.
Oh, so you're surfing right now.
I swear to God. Like literally, I got your invite. I was like, hey, I'm gonna get on, and then all of a sudden, just it's like Mother Nature is pouring buckets over the Cleveland area right now. But thank you for sending me this invite. It's nice to meet you, B-Tech Mike, and Tito. Thanks for having me, man. I appreciate you guys.
Oh, of course, bro. Of course. That's the reason I brought you in. I wanted to introduce you to Mike. The more people that we can build on this community, the more that things can happen, because then we'll have a very wide range of perspectives, and that's like the great thing about it. And so like the way that I see it, like there are ways that people beat the algorithm. The idea I have to beat the algorithm is just a massive group, because when you have people that's like, like I know like a percentage of those right now commenting in my live stream, a couple of them have been with me for a long time. A lot of the other ones came from Sneed's channel, from me interacting there. And then they're like, okay, well, he endorses me on his live stream. I'm gonna check out this dude's live stream, and that's where it comes from. And I think that's the method that's working right now, is just everyone collectively working together and then working individually on our own projects, but then coming back together, because there's so much live streams. It's like today, if you're just a viewer who likes mobile technology and all aspects of it, I mean, you get like right now, you're getting my daily podcast every day, and then Sneed does his, but he has like different structures of how he does his. Mm-hmm. Carlos has now started his, and Carlos has stepped it up with, getting his mic and everything set up and his own office space, and now he's doing it. You got Ricky that also goes in and gives insight, and like we have so many guests that comes on and live streams with us and gives so much insight. It helps a lot of people. So bringing like, you Mike into this,
Yeah.
hopefully RJ one day when he's available to go live and just hang out with us, it builds bigger.
No, for
So,
sure. I mean, I definitely agree about collabs. I think are always going to help other YouTubers out, and that's one thing that I've noticed over the past couple of years. When you follow guys like Casey Neistat or Peter McKinnon, who obviously are like in the millions already, right? But when they do collabs with other top YouTubers out there, their viewership goes up, and it's crazy. I mean, I still kind of mark out, right? When I see one YouTuber end up in another YouTuber's channel and vice versa, or when you see someone recognizing a small YouTuber. So when they're already that big in a platform, and then they're trying to help others, gain momentum, it's always good. You know what I mean? Especially in this field, or in this portion of the YouTube community, it's going to be amazing to help each other out. I think one thing that I've appreciated is like guys like Kevin Breeze will, retweet my tweets on Twitter, whether I post like a video or something like that, or even just a screenshot of something that I, took of, a picture from the Pixel 4a or something. He'll make a comment, or he'll give me feedback, you know what I mean? And I think that's what everyone should do, you know what I mean? So lifting each other up is the best thing, in my opinion. I would totally agree with you. Sneed, I have to ask, why are you driving in the rain, and where are you going? Can you hear me?
He may have hit a spot where his connection's a little down.
Oh yeah, I think he's froze up a little bit. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, but
oh yeah, he lost his connection.
He'll pop back in.
Yeah.
But yeah, so wanted to introduce you to Sneed, get Sneed on here, get his perspective on it. I mean, I know a lot of content creators are getting frustrated with the structure of YouTube nowadays. I think for me, where I really see this going for a lot, and the advice that I would give is there are different ways that you could, challenge the algorithm and beat it. Like, Ciova says, there's specific things you can do in your video that just gravitates and just helps kind of like explode your video. But, you don't always want to do what everybody else is doing. Sometimes, when you stray away from the flock, it really makes you stand out. Sometimes when you stray away from the flock and you create another flock, that makes all of you guys stand out. So there are different methods to it. I think, like I said, the one that worked for me was just literally like, partnering up with the community that's, very accepting and going that route. Because the small tight communities, like, they help too, but the downside to them is that they only keep it to the same people, and they're not very inclusive with other people coming in. So that, to me, I just never liked that format. I always felt like that when you find new people, you kind of move them up. That's always been my thing. Like, I'm gonna bring another guy in here too. See if he wants to join in. I gotta find his DM on Twitter. His name is Lawrence. Really cool guy. He's a smaller creator. He just started out not that long ago.
Yeah.
And but
I got just a few more minutes, Rob, before I have to get off, because I do have to get ready to go to work in the next 20 minutes. I have to head to work today, sadly, man. But you're kind of giving me a little bit of motivation to do a little bit more live streaming. You know what I mean? Because like I was doing it a little more towards last year and at the beginning of this year, and then once the pandemic started, I kind of got away from it. I was doing 1 or 2 live streams a week. You know what I mean? Just and I kind of stopped, you know what I mean? And it wasn't because I wanted to stop. It was more just because like of the stress from work. And, I ended up getting Corona also, you guys already know, during the summer. And that was not for me, having to recover from that. And
you could ask your question.
Oh yeah, Sneed, are you still there?
He looks like he's frozen.
He looks like he's frozen still. He might be still having connection issues. Well, he's driving through a thunderstorm, but no, man. I mean, it really makes me want to get more into live streaming and being a little more into the collaborativeness, like what you're doing right now. So hopefully, I can experiment with StreamYard a little bit. I need to get a webcam here at my house because I have everything set up at my studio. So there's that, right? So hopefully I can get something set up here at home when I'm not there at the studio as well. And it looks like we got somebody else, Lawrence, with the little Chihuahua.
What's up?
Yeah, it's his dog.
And Hawaii is really screwed right now.
Oh man.
Oh, the lockdown?
I just had a friend that moved to Hawaii recently. So.
Well, you heard from your sister, right, about OCCC?
No, I didn't hear, but I'd heard something about are they letting them out?
Because there are like 200 inmates that tested positive,
Oh shit.
and so many correction officers tested positive. So now stop it.
Oh wait, hold on real
Hey,
quick. Okay, Mike, go ahead and ask your question. Sneed, we got him now.
Sneed, why are you driving during a thunderstorm? What's going on?
Your name is Mike, correct?
Yes.
Okay, Mike, I'm trying to get home, dude.
Jesus.
I had to go
All
into
right,
work today.
well, be safe.
I know, man. I'm taking my good
okay,
old time. The nice thing about where I live,
go say
it's
hi, Chanel. She's all bark. She's all
a
bark.
relatively low traffic area, so
Oh,
I won't have
okay.
to worry about too many cars in the way or
Come
anything
here.
like that. The traffic
Well,
shouldn't be too bad.
Sorry
right
about
now
that.
I'm living in South Texas, where right now it's a crisp
I did want
102
to speak to
degrees.
something. So, oh my God,
Yeah.
102? Oh,
Yep.
turn the air conditioning on, dude.
That weather's affecting connection, bro.
It is. He's freezing up. It sounded like he wanted to ask me something though.
Yeah, I mean, so when are you off from work?
Who, me?
Like, yeah, when you have a day off.
Tomorrow I just have a brother-in-law's birthday thing that's going to be happening, but I should be hopefully free to do like some sort of stream like in the evening maybe.
Okay, because I'm gonna see what happens. I mean, if Sneed does a live stream, I don't know if he's gonna do one. If he does, and see if he wants to invite you on. So introduce you around a little bit, get you involved. Also,
Earlier,
what was his name? There's another person I want to introduce you to, but I didn't see him in the chat. But Technoid, it's another one that I want to introduce you to, man. He's actually pretty good. I don't know if you've seen his videos.
Oh no, well, I mean, hit me up with links, man, so I can check out their channels, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll send a link to one that he did. The interesting thing about him is like he does these really weird intros every now and then for fun. Oh my gosh. We got dogs. We got Chanel with Lawrence. Mike, what's your dog's name?
Her name's Coco.
Coco and Chanel.
Yeah, Coco and Chanel, little chihuahuas battling it out.
Okay, we all got chihuahuas. We all
Yep.
got ankle biters.
Yep.
Yeah, I got two of them. But Lawrence, because you know a lot about chihuahuas. Mine's are what? Mine's are
Here's my other one.
Yours is
Deer
deer
heads.
heads. Mine is an apple head. You can
Yeah.
tell if they have a longer nose. So you see how Chanel's is shorter, so she's an apple head. Yours is a deer heads.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
See, like his
Oh,
is a
good
deer
name,
head too, because it's shaped like a deer. The nose,
Yeah.
long snout.
Deer head
Oh.
chihuahua. Oh, now I know.
Sneak, Mike wanted to know if you had a question for him before you cut out.
Yeah.
oh, I was actually going to speak to a couple of things that you guys were discussing. You guys were talking
okay.
Yeah.
about YouTube changing, and Mike brought up this concept of evolution, and that's 100%, I think, the way to actually make it happen. You can't control what happens on YouTube other than what you do. You can't control the algorithm. You can't control the notifications. You can't control if anybody's going to watch your videos. All you can do is control the content you make. So if you're not getting your views, if your subscribers aren't being notified, whatever the case may be, the answer is always to find a solution and not just to continue to do the same things and hope for a different outcome. So he spoke to this concept of evolution, and I look at it as a pivot. If things aren't going the way you want them to, what's your plan in changing that? How are you going to pivot? So, and I've looked at so I'm a school teacher, and education has moved virtual. It's gone completely to the realm of education by and technology. There's now that essentially may have to retire if they don't acquire the skills necessary to teach virtually. At least be competent in the technologies that they have to use. So I'm just in a roundabout way. I'm just kind of alluding to that point that you have to adjust.
Mhm.
You cannot stand on the sideline and allow things to pass you by, and you don't make the correct effort to adjust with the times. And
Well
you
said.
spoke to Max Lee.
Well, I watched his live
Tito,
stream.
right? Max Lee.
Yeah.
I'm a little concerned. So does he deserve more respect and acknowledgement? Maybe. Maybe he's not getting it. He doesn't feel that he is. But he should not be so naive to also not hold himself accountable for some of the fact that he's not getting the views he used to get. Because he's the
Right.
one who's making his content. Nobody else is. So while maybe it is, both of those things. He would like to be acknowledged for what he's done for the community, and he should be acknowledged and celebrated for that. But there's a generation of viewers that don't know who the hell he is.
Yeah,
And they're younger.
Yeah.
And they didn't watch his old videos, and they don't know anything about what he did, and they don't care. I do, because I've seen his videos and I've watched what he's done over the years. And I'm the type of person that I always do my homework, man. I always look at the history. To understand where things are going, you must understand where they came from.
Yes.
So
I agree.
Ask a LeBron James. He'll tell you about all the players from the 80s and 90s, and he'll tell you about the players from the 70s. He's a student of the game. But not everybody's like that, and I think that he's looking for respect from the wrong people. If he's respected from those that, that he wants the respect from, I think he gets that. It's just the younger people don't know who he is. Like there's probably a generation of 18-year-olds that don't know who Max Lee is, or High on Android, or any of that stuff. They just don't know.
Yeah. That's why I think I don't know. I'm hoping that he's willing to live stream with me one day. I know he joined Ray. He was actually on Ray's live stream, and he hung out with us. I think it was Scoop, Ray, and Holla at Your Boy on Ray's podcast. But I think that's something that I think would help him. Like if he really wants to really get back in the scene, he's got to click. Because for those watching, you guys are going to get a snippet of what I'm going to talk about, because I actually invited Sneed to do a one-on-one live podcast with me where I'm actually interviewing him on a lot of things. But one of the things that I am intending to touch base on is that Sneed's channel is very interesting, because he just recently passed me a subscriber count. So he's in 11,000. He's growing fast, but his view count is insane compared to like others in the same realm. I'll compare my channel, right? So like my live streams are now hitting like 100 views, in the first 24 hours, and then slowly growing depending on the interest in it. Sneed's live streams hit over 100 views live. By the next day that I go back to replay it to see something that I wanted to see again, it's already close to like 500, going towards 1,000. Very interesting. So I want to dive deeper into that to kind of pick his brain. But yeah, that's going to happen. I think we're going to do it Wednesday, 8:30 p.m. his time. So then that way we can all be like situated, ready to do it. But I'm actually interviewing Sneed on my podcast, and I'm actually going to be doing this. Like, I will do one on you, Mike, when you have time. I figured doing these things will help people, like those that don't know, will help understand the creator more than just what we talk about on our live streams. But because I think people connect more, like when they get the information and like, I like this, I like learning about 5G, I like learning about how T-Mobile is dogging me and why I should switch from them. To really know, because that's the thing, right, Sneed? Like you always get attacked because you give the truth about what T-Mobile's doing. All your and I'll vouch this to anyone out there that wants to argue. I'm game to go down and argue with you. But a lot of the predictions that Sneed has made about T-Mobile, the things that they were going to do, has happened. And the sad case is that a lot of the T-Mobile writers, they come after Sneed because they think that he's a T-Mobile hater. He's not. He's not loyal to one company. He doesn't care about being a Verizon person or AT&T person. But what he's trying to give is he's trying to give people insight so they understand if they one day used to get like 60 megabits per second down, 20 on the upload, and then a week later they're only getting like 8 megabits down and not even 1 megabit upload, they'll understand why if they really just listen to Sneed and what he's teaching to everybody, how T-Mobile is doing things, what they're doing wrong, what they could have done to be better, and just kind of like get away from that whole fanboy structure. So I'm hoping that people will learn more about Sneed by then. I think Mike had to go to work. He dropped out. But yeah, that's really what I intend to do. Is because it's like your videos has helped me understand why my Google Fi service is just crap. It is. And besides that, we're friends. I know when you say that you're not coming from an ill place about
Uh,
T-Mobile, I know you mean that. You don't hate them. You don't hate the company. You're not trying to bury the company or ruin them. You're trying to help people because you don't have to do this. And I think that's the thing people forget. You don't have to come on here and share your knowledge with all of us. You
and
choose to
it's
do that.
Tito. It's also easier for me to just chill. Right? It's easier
Yeah.
for me to just sit there and fanboy it up about T-Mobile. It's much harder to oppose a very loud group of people, But if I'm going to just ride with whatever they say and just roll with it and co-sign it, then they're never going to change. So I'm a consumer advocate. I am a consumer, and the most important thing that a consumer must be is informed. All else, you must be informed. So
Yeah.
if they're trying to wear a mask, if they're trying to conceal and hide certain things, we shall expose. And I'm not a journalist. I'm not a media specialist. I am a consumer advocate that makes videos on YouTube. And I've been attacked on Twitter, people saying that I'm the worst journalist ever. I'm not a journalist. I'm a school teacher. You know, I don't need I don't need to have I don't need to have structure in the way that I tweet. I don't need to have videos where I cite my sources. I don't need to do anything. I do have very credible sources and I do back it up with proof, but I don't have to because I'm not a media outlet that gets questioned. You just make
Yeah.
sure that you come back to me when I'm right and tell me how right I am. Just make sure you come back. That's all I want to know. And if I'm wrong, I always follow up with a video, bro. I always do. I've been
Yeah.
wrong about things. When I made predictions, I've been wrong. But that's just a prediction. But when I report things that I know internally, that shit's on point. It's always right. Because I'm getting it from sources that are batting 1,000. Because they're there. They're in the trenches. They're the ones that are getting the information as it's developing. When things change, I find out. And when companies are pivoting, I find out. I mean, okay, so Tim.
Yeah.
Tim is an employee of the company that we're talking about. He followed my channel because he couldn't get the information he needed from his own company.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I remember you guys talking about that.
How is that possible? Because his company is wearing a mask. So we shall expose. That's what we do. As consumer advocates, you are trying to help people understand and find truth. And in the pursuit of finding that truth, we're here to entertain because we're in front of a camera, we're hitting record, right? And to be honest with you, Tito, and I think you'll probably agree, you can get your information from anywhere on the web. But when you choose to follow a channel or subscribe or view a channel, you're subscribing to that person or that creator because of who they are. Because you can
Yeah.
get the information from news articles, you can get it from releases, press releases. I take all of that information and I condense it and I break it down and I analyze it and I summarize it and I do all that on video format. I put a little music in the background. I put together a podcast. It's just the medium that I'm using for my channel, but the information is everywhere. And
Yeah.
if you and what my goal is, honestly, Tito, I am trying to entertain. Right, this is a form of entertainment. We're consuming media, but really, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to take information that's everywhere and bring it onto a single platform. So if somebody was subscribed to Sneed Mobile Tech, if they need to know everything about mobile technology when it comes to cellular, they would be subscribed to my channel and they would have it all. They would never feel like this is incomplete. There's something missing. I want them to know that I'm comprehensive. Now, I'm not the only voice in the community. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that if you are subscribed to my channel, I will do my best to never forget or omit anything. I'm going to try to cover all the bases as best as I can.
Yeah, that's definitely true. For those, so like, because like RJ, it was like they were telling RJ to join you on your live stream outs. So I put this right here for everybody. For your content creator, you want to join Sneed on one of his live podcasts. That's his Twitter handle. Hit him up on Twitter, follow him. Because that's the interesting thing about your channel too. I'm not trying to give too much away from what we're going to talk about on Wednesday, but I'll say this much. And this is what I feel a lot of people follow you on YouTube for is because you have a lot of information that you give, but you also bring in a lot of people that are knowledgeable in different areas to bring it all into one place. And then, it's like people can find, like, what was it? Techno did it in his intro. It's kind of funny, but the way he labeled it out, it was like, yeah, it's kind of defined. You're the network specialist, you're the network expert. You know all that. He had one of his friends that was the gaming expert. When I popped up on there for his Family Matters thing, I was the Android expert, and it's like he's right. But a lot of things I cover is Android, and then when I join either in your live stream or in Carlos's live stream, you always hit me to get my perspective on like the Pixel or on Android side of things. So on your channel, there's a variety of everything from all those who join you, and we kind of flock to you, which we won't give it away right now, but I am going to find out how you're a magnet to just gravitate. But we'll give that out on Wednesday when we talk. But yeah, your channel is very, very interesting. So why I wanted to interview you.
That's cool, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that. Should be interesting. The one thing that you've kind of sensed it. You've called it before. You've said it a few times. Pretty much anybody can come onto my channel. And that's almost true, because I do believe in community, and I do believe in collaboration. I think that's a very important success tool. That's a part of what YouTube needs to have more of. Because you have to introduce your community to other channels to allow them to broaden their scope and perspective on whatever topics. And then you bring new elements to your channel as well with these collaborations, and you bring that person's community over to yours. And it's not about even adding subscribers necessarily. It's about perspectives, right? Because that's what people bring.
Yeah.
They bring perspectives. And, you take like a guy like Carlos, who literally has every device under the sun. I don't think anybody is more qualified to discuss mobile network experience than him, because the guy drives across all 50 states, and he has all operating systems and all SIM cards and all priorities of access. Dude, Carlos is an absolute gem when it comes to mobile technology. Ricky may be one of the most knowledgeable network tech enthusiasts that I think I've ever come across, without actually being an engineer. Caleb, who is an engineer, Tim, who is in retail. I mean, there are some pretty phenomenal resources available to me on my channel. And then you throw in a guy like Technoid, who's got this amazing positive energy, all this creativity. And then now that you've kind of pulled into my community as well, you've got that Google, that Android, that perspective, because I do like hardware and software. So you bring that to the channel too. And I don't see it a better version of my channel with less people. It's always going to be a better version with more people. So, we interact on all different levels. And, if somebody was like an up and coming creator that's like, hey, Sneed, can I come on your show? Can we do something? Yes. Tell me what you want to do. Tell me the topics you want to cover, because I'll tailor it for you. And that's, I think, essentially what happened with Technoid. The guy wanted to collab with people, but Tito, some people ain't really having it, bro. Some people don't really like to collaborate. It's not really their thing, or they got to be the ones calling the shot and bringing certain people on. Like there's a couple groups I can't. I like me asking to go on a podcast with certain people. They wouldn't even take my email. They wouldn't take my tweet. They wouldn't receive it. They're not interested in it. And some people, they just don't. There's different things. There's different reasons for that, and I'm just not going to be that type of person. Somebody wants to do something with me, I find it flattering. I find it, I appreciate it. So yeah, I'll bring you on for 30 minutes, an hour, whatever. We could talk about what you want, and then if it helps you, that's awesome. I've gone on to Tom Sparks VPN, right? Like, he's come on my channel. I've gone on his. Like, we've got Carlos, we've got Ricky. I've gone on with TK. I've gone on with Ray. I've been on with Ciova. They've come on to my show. That's the only way to be. I don't see how the other way's better. I really don't.
Yeah. And like I said, it's very interesting because you have a lot of people that come on yours. And the thing that's very interesting for me is, like, you know how like sometimes people can do that and it can end up backfiring against them. Like they'll bring
Yeah.
people on, and then they'll start to witness a dip because other people are getting exposed, and then people are just sprouting away. Your channel, and again, this goes back to you being a magnet. Your channel brings on people, exposes people to other people that have never heard of them, and but yet you take no losses. That's the amazing thing about your channel is that even if you were to podcast by yourself, your your community is there. You have a very, very strong community and a very good one, probably the best one I've ever seen on YouTube. And if that offends other YouTubers that have been around for a long time, so be it. But
I
it
I
is.
think you're right, Tito. I have an amazing community. They're really good people. They're so supportive. I mean, if I tweet something out or if I say on my live stream, check out such and such channel, give them a follow, subscribe, view, they do it because it's almost like, okay, well, if Sneed is saying that this dude's legit, he's probably legit, right?
Yeah.
So they're willing to at least try it based on my recommendation, which I mean, that's flattering. That you know what I'm saying? Like that means that they respect me quite a bit. But my channel is really just a community of people. I'm making content for them. So, and they tell me, oh, do more of this, do more of that, speed with Sneed, when I do field testing and I'm doing metrics reports or whatever, can you do this about this carrier? I do it. I listen because they're the ones watching, they view, and they also support in the form of monetary donations. They're willing to give you money to show you appreciation in the form of donations. You're like, man, these people, they really do like what you're doing, and
Yeah.
and they support. And it's not so much about the money itself. It's just the fact that they're like, look, just keep doing this. This is great. We love this and we appreciate it. Because of you, we feel informed. Because of you, we feel we're on top of things. And we don't have to go to a bunch of channels or, we appreciate what you do and your cause and these things. What do you want better than that, dude? And I think, you talk about no L's. I have nothing to prove to anyone. Like nobody intimidates me. Nobody scares me. There's no YouTuber out there that is going to change the way that I do my business. I've had run-ins with a couple of YouTube creators who I don't like because they're not nice to people, bro. And they're not nice to nice
Yeah.
people. It's one thing to be a DIC to somebody who's a DIC, but to good people, you're still a DIC. You have problems, man. I can't respect that. So
Yeah.
I've seen that, bro, and I don't care if you got 100,000 subs. I don't care if you have 20,000. If you don't treat people nice that are nice, if you don't respect people, I mean, eventually you will be exposed, and people will see you for who you are. And just because you have a lot of subscribers or you get a lot of views or you're getting money from companies or whatever, it doesn't mean anything, because at the end of the day, man, it's all about the respect. Respect. My late grandfather told me that a man, like oxygen, can live off of respect. And it's so true, dude. If you have the
Yeah.
respect of your peers, those that matter, your community, and so on, it's enough to sustain your life, bro. And I feel like I have that with my community, and they're good people, man. Good people.
Yeah. They really, really, really are. And I don't know. I guess that's why, like, when I was watching Max Lee's live stream last night, like, I mean, I was trying to talk to him. I mean, I don't know. I know he read some of my stuff because I know like Grant was in there. Carlos was in there. Carlos actually went in on the live stream. And this was the third live stream where Max was just literally like F YouTube and this and that. He was going off. And
He's
I don't know.
speaking from frustration, Tito. He's
Yeah,
venting, dude.
you can
Yeah.
see the pain. Like that's the thing. Like I see it. And I know that he doesn't want to openly like just say that he's hurt by it because I guess he feels like if he makes himself too vulnerable, like he'll be taken in the wrong context. But sometimes, like I mean, me personally, I'll open up about my feelings too. It doesn't matter what I say here on YouTube or on Periscope or whatever. That's what I mean. But I tried to get him to talk a little bit more just so I can see like if he was, because like Ray was happy to have him on his podcast. What if we got him on yours? What? Because again, like you said earlier, there's a lot of the younger generation that don't know him, but this younger generation knows you. Because you literally, I'll say this on record for everyone to hear this, you saved my channel. If I didn't get on your live stream, this wouldn't be possible because literally my analytics and everything was telling me it was time to hang it up. Like it was that bad.
Wow.
Because the biggest thing that I
Well,
did was I got
how
so
far
burnt
back are we going?
I'm going back to right when I started talking with you. It was like it was it for me. Like right when I really started to get more vocal with you. Because I know JG was like blowing me up all the time. Like, you need to get on with me and Sneed. I'm like, okay. But I was burned out by everything from YouTube. And I went and did a live stream and said it. And that really tanked my channel. And then I was fighting to kind of come back, but it just wasn't going anywhere. And I was like, okay, this is probably it. Because when you do have, the people that stand behind you, like right now, your community, if you were to say hypothetically, which I doubt will happen, but you got burned out, you said it on YouTube, you got burned out, and then you stop making consistent videos, your community will find somebody else that will provide that. They want that. And that's what happened with me. So when I'm fighting for it, it was just staying there, just coasting along. The moment that I said, okay, you know what? This guy's cool. JG's absolutely right about everything he's saying. I would like to, and I went on there not for me to grow. I went on there just to hang out with you and talk. But just that time that I went live with you, then I'm starting to see my channel growth again. I'm like, what the hell? Like, so literally you saved my channel.
I wouldn't go that far, Tito. I think it was more
Going that
of
far.
I think it's more you made a decision to get more involved to try to reinvigorate your channel. And I'm happy to see that I was associated with the rejuvenation of your channel. But it's not necessarily me though, Tito. I mean, it's you, but I mean, sometimes you just have to reach out and try something different or meet different people. I mean, I was in search of collaborations for 2 years, and nobody gave me a sniff. I would reach out to creators. I would ask them, "Hey, is there an opportunity for us to maybe come on my podcast, or I could come onto yours?" And no replies. And because I don't know what it was. I don't know if it's because they're too busy or they don't see me benefiting them, which I like to think that's not the case, but it probably is. They're probably thinking, how the hell is this small creator going to help me? You know what I'm saying? So that's probably what they thought. It's not worth my time. But it was hard, man. JG, big shout out to JG. So if I give anybody credit for anything that I've done that's found success, I have to give JG that credit because he is one of the few people that told me like it is. He told me to watch out for this, look out for that. This is going to happen. This is going to happen. You will see. And I was able to be prepared for some of that, which it did happen, or I was able to sidestep it and not have to experience it, which
Yeah.
sometimes it's better to avoid experiences. You always learn from experiences, but it's also good to learn before they happen to avoid. So, and he essentially gave me a lot of that. And he also introduced me to good people. And I really wish he was still making content. I really wish he came back to YouTube. He's been away for a while. I mean, he's a pretty busy guy, but I mean that dude. I mean, you want to talk about a guy who has an enormous heart. I mean, that is a good dude, man. I mean,
Oh
I
yeah.
speak very highly of him. I have a lot of respect for him. And yeah, dude, I'd go through a wall for him, bro. Seriously, he's an amazing person. And he tried to
JG is,
connect me
man.
for
I mean,
collaborations. He's like, hey, I'm gonna contact this person, this person. I can't believe they're not responding to you. Like he knew some of the people I was reaching out to, and they weren't replying, and they weren't even replying to him about it. So I don't know if it's
yeah.
me or what I did, but I have gone out of my way to be the exact opposite of them. So when somebody comes to me and says, "Can I?" Yes, you can, because I've been pushed aside. Right? People have
Yeah.
swiped left on me, and they've ignored me. So I refuse to do that to anyone. Yeah, I mean, there's a filling out process. You don't just want to let anybody about it on your podcast. You want to know what they're doing. You look at their videos. You try to find an angle where you bring them on to discuss topics that make sense for the both of you. For both audiences. I'm
Yeah.
analytic. I'm analytics driven. Like when it comes to understanding what viewers want. So I just make sure I try to find that. So if their channel is about camera technology, and since I'm all about smartphone mobile networking, I can at least tie it back to smartphone cameras, right? Like I
Yeah.
try to find a way where we get on the same page and celebrate their expertise. You want to exploit their strength to help them, and that's what I do, and I don't know, maybe that's why I'm a magnet. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Uh,
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting that you bring up JG because there was something that JG did that I was kind of it flattered me that he went to that extent. I never understood why. Like I never understood what JG saw in me, because he was around. I was watching his video when I was making videos. Like I would go to his videos to get an understanding of Metro and like how the phones of Metro are. So it helped me when people were like talking to me about Boost Mobile versus Metro, and then I would give the back and forth between. But apparently like JG got into some beef with another YouTuber and he reached out to me for help. That was kind of crazy that he did that. And then I ended up, talking to him a little bit, and he was like, he wanted to squash all the beef. Would I come on a live stream and mediate? And I'm like, wait, what? Like, what? How do I mediate this? Like, what am I? So I get on there with both of them, and then they're like, oh yeah, we have Tito from Aloha Android. He's been around for a long time. He's the dude. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm just a dude. What's going on? So, but it was funny that you say that because, like, yeah, when you say that JG has like a big heart, he does. He really genuinely does. I've seen him do a lot of things that most creators would never do. And then I wish he would come back. I think it would be like a special thing when he like popped up again on like one of your podcasts. That would be so cool. Oh no, I think he froze. We'll see if he gets back on here. But yeah, I mean, this Wednesday, everybody, there's going to be I'm doing a podcast. I'm actually doing a profile on Sneed. So you guys got a small glimpse of it right now. Even though this seems pretty big, and I am going to kind of slice this part up of the live stream and just upload it as an individual video. But Wednesday, so it's 8:30 p.m. his time. I think it would be 5:30 my time. I don't know if he's 3 hours ahead or 2 hours ahead. But yeah, if you guys know, Sneed's time zone, 8:30 p.m. his time. I'm going to definitely tweet out an hour before I do it. So if you're not following me on Twitter, follow me on Twitter. That way you guys will not miss it. And I'm actually going to do a full profile on Sneed. I mean, you guys are going to get everything about him except for the really personal stuff. We're not going to go that route, but like, what got him interested in like, multiple technology networking and things like that. Hang on here. Can you kind of drop out? Isaac, what's up? What's going on? My channel was a good thing for you. Please. Yes, definitely. Let's see. The audio's crap. The audio's crap.
Can you hear
more?
Can you hear my audio?
I can hear you. Oh, Riverdale tells us the audio's crap.
Oh, okay. I thought that was me, so I wanted to bounce out and come back in.
Oh, I didn't even see that comment till now. I don't know.
All right, well, we're good. It sounds good now.
My sound
you're
is
good now.
distorted. Could be my Wi-Fi
It was
connection. My
bad
Wi-Fi
earlier.
sometimes does that.
It's good now. You're solid now.
Oh,
It's all
okay.
good.
Well, so what I was saying to everybody, if it was like really distorted and you couldn't understand, is Wednesday I'm doing a profile on Sneed. So you won't get his most intimate personal info because I'm not going to touch on that point, but you will learn everything of like why, like what got him into, the mobile network technology, where we're going to pick his brain when it comes to who he is. And then of course, YouTube, you guys will get that. But like all the personal stuff, don't expect that. I'm not asking him when he got married. I'm not asking for a social. I ain't going to ask him for a thumbprint. We ain't doing none of that. But, yeah, we're definitely gonna do that Wednesday. But yeah, so just off topic because I know you're a teacher. Everything's going virtual. How's that going in your district?
It's cool. We're going 2 weeks for virtual for the first 2 weeks of the school year, and then we're going to transition into the classroom. Kids will be back in the building. There's about a 10%, student body segment that's going to stay home virtual for the quarter. And then they can decide if they want to continue virtual or if they want to come back to school. So, we've got that going on. The transition back into the building shouldn't be too bad. The kids aren't going to be using lockers. The kids are only going to be going one-way traffic. So literally they're going to be doing circles around the school instead of going through all the separate stairways in the middle and stuff. And
man.
yeah, so it'll be just a little different. It's going to be more efficient. You've just got to, you're trying to reduce the risk of infection. So all the kids will be wearing masks. They'll have appropriate segmenting and spacing and 6 feet and all those things. So should be okay. And the truth is, kids need they need the socialization, they need the interaction with the adults and their peers. They need all of those things. So it's 100% true that kids need schools for learning. You learn everything. You learn biology content, you learn math content, but you also learn about respect, and you learn about accountability, and you learn about how to have interpersonal relationships with your friends. And there's dating relationships, and there's professional relationships that you have with your teachers and other things. All that matters.
Yeah.
It's all part of school. It's an entire effort. It's you teach the entire kid. You don't just give them content. I mean, if you ever had a teacher that was only content, you didn't like them. You had no connection to them.
Right.
But my students polarized towards me. They love that I have a YouTube channel, and they will follow me on Twitter, and they'll watch my videos and go show up on my podcast and say hi and whatever else. I mean, they love that stuff, and they like that connection, and they like to see that you're relatable, and they like to know that you have kids and you have a family, and you're just like, you give them perspective. Oh, when I was in high school, here's, and they're like, oh, so like, this is like a real person. My teachers aren't robots that only live here, like, like policing these hallways, and it's cool like that, bro. It's and some kids enjoy school so much they can't wait to get back.
Yeah, because like over here, like my wife is in danger of going back to unemployment because
No.
ASU just opened up, and already there's 180 new cases with staff and students infected.
So there's a breakout essentially in that segment. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
So they're
chances are, I mean, her best course of action is going to be preparation and making alternative plans.
just got to go back to the unemployment office again.
Hey,
Lawrence was talking about it in Hawaii.
just
Like
put it
they're locking down.
Just put it this way, Tito. They're gonna close down the H3 freeway to do testing in the tunnel, and they want to test 10,000 people that one day. So town bound, all the people from Kaneohe side is gonna go through. The town bound coming back to Kaneohe is gonna have another one. So everybody's gonna be on the left lane, and then on the right lane they're gonna have all the testers. So you're gonna go through the tunnel, and their goal is to hit 10,000 tests. And within that 2 period, they're saying if they can't bring down the numbers to below 30 to 50, we're gonna be on lockdown until those numbers reach 30 versus the 200 a day we've been having.
That's insane, man. Yeah, I've been following a little bit of the lockdown in Hawaii because obviously, that kind of played a hand in them wanting to arrest my sister for what she was doing. But yeah, man, like she follows it. That's a tough thing, man. It's really tough because like certain places in the country are opening and people are looking towards that. I think that's one of the things I see a lot of is like when other states, because they don't have the the high numbers like a certain state that does, like for instance California, they envy those states for opening back up while they're on lockdown. Because like here, we're getting California residents moving here to Arizona. Like in the San Francisco district, there's people selling their homes and then they're looking for homes in Mesa, Scottsdale, Tempe. And I'm like, but are you guys going to bring your habits here? Because that's what got you guys' high numbers.
So true. So true. The man speaks truth. Yeah.
That's what I'm afraid of because we're declining in our numbers. Our numbers are kind of going down, we are, I think, next week they're gonna decide that they're gonna reopen gyms. Which, if the numbers are low enough, I'm happy because I need to get back in the gym. Like I'm lifting weights here at home, but it's not the same with all the other tools that you have at a gym. And I need
Tito,
to
you were
work.
doing the hiking for a little bit, weren't you? Can you get back on that? The hikes, the
No,
walks, the.
parks are shut down. I'm
But
like,
you're outside. Well, like
yeah,
that's like the best place to be. Anywhere outside. I mean, there's so much space. I mean, the world is massive.
yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I'm going on those hiking trails, I'm more likely to get attacked by a coyote than to catch the
Oh my
virus.
God. Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
we seen a coyote when we was hiking the last time.
Yeah.
My wife kind of freaked out. I'm like, and he was looking at us, and I'm like, I'm not dinner, bro. Just keep going. I grabbed the stick. I'm like, go.
Oh, you gotta
Yeah.
take some bear repellent with you.
Bear repellent. God.
Bear mace. And just
Bear
blast
mace.
the coyote with some
If it
mace.
works on a bear, then he's right. It's definitely working on a coyote.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I'll tell you what, dude. For some strange reason, I think I'd like to at least try a coyote once, bro. Just give me one chance at it. That's a story to tell. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be kind of a cool encounter. I mean, I hope I could hang with a coyote. What are they, about 40, 50 pounds?
About there.
Yeah, I got it, bro. I got it. I've been
No, I
training,
wouldn't
bro.
say
I
40.
got it.
Well, look, what
They're
would you
like the
say
size of
the
like a
weight of
large dog, right?
like a Saint Bernard is? How much does a Saint Bernard weigh?
Man, I've seen some big ones, man. 80, 90, 100 pounds.
Okay, they're smaller than that. So yeah, probably, yeah, you're right. Probably 40, 50 pounds.
Yeah, I could take one, man. Yeah,
Hey,
I
man,
definitely take one.
let's put it out there. Get Snead to 1 million, and then we'll live stream him tackling a coyote here when he comes to visit, man.
And see,
Like,
coyotes, if they're aggressive, see, I'm coming too. You know, it ain't gonna be me cowering and being scared. I'm running towards the coyote. I am not gonna be waiting for it to come to me. No. All right. I'm there, dude.
we'll get you to 1 million, and we'll do a live. So like
Yeah,
Carlos, Ray will
it's
come
like
down.
that. Did you ever see that freestyle from that dude that was trying to sound like mystical? He says, "If you see me in the forest wrestling a bear, help the bear." That's where I'm at, bro. Help the If you see me with a coyote, help the coyote. I got this, bro.
Yeah, because they usually like it's funny. Like one thing I know about coyotes, they're scared of people when they're alone, but all of a sudden they grow big balls when they're in a pack.
Usually how the wolves and the
Yep.
bears, or the wolves and the dogs, and that's kind of how they are, bro. Strength in the numbers. Yep.
Except for timber wolves, they're aggressive by themselves. Timber wolves
Yeah.
will come after
So
you.
they probably hunt in solitude, so they're used to that lifestyle.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see.
It's good to be in Ohio, dude. We have like 7 coyotes in the entire county. Like there's literally I've never seen them personally, but there
Yeah.
have been some families of coyotes that have been spotted in surrounding cities, you know, the suburban area that has like wooded area and stuff like that. And they're saying they see them. Now, the problem there is if you have dogs that are outside, cats,
Mm,
pets, you know, I mean, come on, man, our domesticated dogs don't have a chance unless it's a very large dog, like, you know,
yeah.
boxer or larger is probably fine. But if there's multiple coyotes, then they really don't have a chance. Like if it's a family.
Yeah, they
So,
don't.
yeah.
Well, maybe they don't see the coyotes in your area because like it's on notice. You're willing to take one down, so they're like, "Yeah, Sneed's in this area. We'll just kind of
Yeah.
tread lightly."
Yeah. I think this is where he lives. Let's just go around. We'll take the long way. He's looking for us.
Yeah,
Standing
man.
outside of my window late at night with like, have you seen the coyote? Tell him I'm looking for him.
They probably are, man. So like coyotes here in Arizona are now on notice. It's been broadcasted here, so
I've
they'll
always
probably have
been
to
like
huddle together.
I've always been like that, man. Everybody, you know, it's good to be, you know, to be careful and things like that. But sometimes I'm just like, man, I'm not gonna stop doing things because of, you know, coyote sightings. You know, like if I was walking or if I was running in the evenings, I wouldn't just stop because there were coyote sightings. You know, I'd be
Yeah,
like, you know what, I gotta run and look for the coyotes. So then I could get them in a headlock, give them a noogie, and then they'll never come back. You know what I'm saying? Or throw a knee or something like that. You know, let them know what's going on. Stay away.
yeah. People here don't care about the coyotes. Like, I mean, like
Well, you guys probably have them a little bit more frequently. You see them quite a bit.
Yeah, we see them. We see them quite a bit. I mean, we have a lot of things here. We have rattlesnakes, and we still go on the trails. Scorpions, because people will go hiking at night because it's hot during the day. So it's
Bruh,
like,
we have nothing here. When I mean nothing, there's no venom, there's no poison. We got poison ivy. That's what we got. Everything else, there's nothing. There's nothing scary here. Probably the scariest thing here in this county is probably me. Outside of that, I think everything else is cool, bro.
yeah. I told you guys that my son got stung by a scorpion in the house, right?
That's nuts, man. Wow.
Dude, we were freaking out because like this is like so. I lived in this apartment for roughly about 4 years now, and we've never had a scorpion enter the house. So like I'm trying to find out how it got in. But it was just funny because like he got stung. I wasn't home. I was going out to get dinner, and get a phone call from him. He's like, "Hey, I was stung by a scorpion." I'm like, "How do you know it's a scorpion?" And like, he texted me a photo because they got it. They put it in the sink so it wouldn't crawl out. He snapped a photo of it. And I'm like, so I'm using Google search image to see exactly what kind of scorpion that is because I know red barks here they're venomous, but you would have to have like a underlining ailment in order for you to actually like succumb to the venom in it. But like most people, they just feel pain. So like my wife, she like turns around in traffic, like scaring all these other cars, you know. And we gun it back home. We get here. I'm checking him out. I'm like, how do you feel? He's like, it hurts when I touch it, but I don't feel anything else. And my sister-in-law, she's a nurse, so she was here. She was like checking him out. She was like, you guys really don't need to take him in. They're just gonna send him home. He's like, just put an ice pack on it, watch him. He gets a fever, take him in right away.
No, and, but Tito, you gotta tell him about our centipedes in Hawaii.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I don't want to mess with those. I almost got bit by one.
What?
Yeah, we have giant centipedes in Hawaii. We have scorpions there too.
Yeah, but there's more centipedes than scorpions.
Of course there is.
Tell them how long they are.
Bro, okay. Well, the biggest one that I've seen. Let me grab two of my watches here.
And two of your watches? What do you mean?
Because they're really long.
Just as thick as the band.
Yeah, they're really long. Like, I think if you go like into like the jungle forest area, you could probably find one that could probably take down like your average garden snake. Like wrap himself around the snake.
Yeah, they're about 12 inches long, 3
inches. They go longer. 4
inches wide.
I've seen them longer than 12
so
inches.
If I'm in Hawaii, I have to carry a pistol just in case I come across a centipede.
No. You know what kills centipedes real fast? Raid.
Raid.
No, because when Wailuku side of Maui, so every time when I worked at AT&T, my girlfriend would drop me off at her grandmother's house. Right? So during her lunch break, she would pick me up and take me to work. So every day, man, you see her grandmother, the can of Raid, spraying at something on the ground, and it's a centipede. It does something to them, man. It just freaks them out and kills them instantly.
I'm sure. Yeah.
And
shoot, I mean, we got a lot of like in Hawaii. We got the freaking roaches that are B-52 bombers.
Right?
What the heck? They fall like, from the sky, dude?
They fly, and then
what the heck?
They love humans. So when you're walking by the light post, they fly. They hit you in the head and they fly away.
What?
Yeah.
Bruh.
We call them B-52s, man. They dive bomb on you.
What?
Don't forget about the termites too during the hot season.
Yeah, bro. I'm good in Ohio, bro. I'm good. I'm not going any damn place, bro. We don't have anything poisonous. We don't have B-52 insects. We don't have 3-foot scorpions. We don't have none of that, bro. I'm cool, man.
I think it's the soil. Like maybe the centipedes and all them got a hold of some poison and like it just grew them.
It's the climate, dude. It's the fact that there's no seasons. So what's going to prevent their numbers from being high and the food production is high? You know, and the ecosystems are
why
well balanced and abundant, so
because all the mongoose eats the centipedes.
The mongoose do?
Yeah, they imported mongooses into Hawaii to what were they brought there to kill?
That's for snakes.
To kill rats.
Yeah.
The rats.
Snakes and rats, yeah.
Yeah, but like it was ineffective because mongooses are
It
nocturnal
never is.
creatures. They come out.
Let me
They're more
let
at
me tell you
night.
something, bro. Every time people think they're slick, bringing a predator to take care
Dude,
of
I
some
seen
kind of a
some mongoose
pest,
during
it
the
always
daytime.
backfires, bro. Always.
Yeah.
99.9% of the time, they don't realize what they've just done until it's too late, you know?
Yep.
And they disrupt ecosystems, and they make things worse. They bring new problems. You know, it's that old saying, you know, if you don't like your current problems, go ahead and make some new ones. You know, because that's really what it's about. Like, do you just want to deal with what you got, or you want to introduce some new crap in your life? You know, that's basically what these pests will force you to do if you try to solve it with predators. Now, there's the apex predator right there, top of the food chain. Chanel.
Right there. That's
Oh
my
yeah.
security. I don't need
Anti-theft
a security
security
alarm.
system.
That's
Yeah.
5-star security system, man. I got
As
two of
soon as,
them.
the door, as soon as
Top flight
anybody
security of
knocks
the
on the door,
world,
she's right
Craig.
at the door, barking at the door.
Top flight. Yeah, I should rename my dogs as Craig and Day Day.
A lot of barking.
They bark. When I do podcasts, I don't know if you guys hear them. Sometimes they bark, and they bark because somebody walked by the window in the living room. Like they're literally a 5-star security alarm. So like when my kids go to sleep in their room, the dogs sleep in there.
Oh wow.
Because when the way I see it, and like every time it happens, like at like maybe 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning when it happens, when they bark, I'll go to check on my kids, and when I look out their bedroom window, there's usually somebody on the outside of the property gate that's like, burning a little green or drinking. It's usually what happens.
Nothing goes by those dogs, huh?
Yeah. I should probably import some centipedes from Hawaii to protect my house. It's like you break in and you just
Dang. That's bad. That's bad, man. We don't have anything like that. I mean, we have what's the worst thing? I mean, we've got, your hornets and, your predatory, you know, bee-like organisms. But even they're not that bad. Like, you don't see them too much. You got your rodents over here, right? You see mice, you see moles and stuff. But once in a while, I see like a gopher crossing the street, just like hunchback, just like
oh
going
man,
across
I've never
the.
seen a gopher in my life.
Yeah, bro, you'll see like random stuff like that. There's skunks, and not skunk mobiles everywhere. So, but you will see skunks. You know, I don't know, man. We have a lake at our, real close Lake Erie, so there's a lot of mosquitoes. I don't know. That's really it. There's nothing poisonous. Our snakes are like apparently the size of your centipedes. They're like a foot, 2 feet long. They're skinny. They might eat mice. That's probably the worst of it. I don't.
Yeah.
And there's a ton of cats outside, but that's pretty much it, bro. And that's how it is everywhere. Like
They don't have
everybody's got
bobcats over
cats.
there?
What is it?
They don't have
No,
bobcats over there?
no, dude. That is a you problem. That is you because what you gotta keep in mind when animals live in a certain place, they're indicating that their niche, whatever their ecological role is, it's fulfilled there.
Yeah.
So there's an abundance of food, there's prey, there's hiding spots in space, and they feel safe, relatively speaking. That's why they're there, So in a place like Hawaii, it's always warm. There's no winter, there's no real fall or even spring, right? I mean, it's just there's not much variation.
Yeah.
So
There's not.
they never get cold, and they don't have to fight that. They don't have to survive a winter.
Well,
Here, it's a different
if
ball
you're
game.
on,
There's seasons.
if you're on Maui and certain parts of the Big Island, yes, it gets cold.
What
Not
is cold
Enough
for
for
you?
snow.
Enlighten me. Enlighten me.
49 degrees.
49 degrees is cold, bruh.
Eh,
Have
it's
you
I'll
ever
say
seen
people
a
that live in
have
cold
you ever
places,
seen a
49 is not cold.
have you ever seen a Great Lake before? Like
okay.
Lake Erie?
Need if
I have.
you
Hold
move
on,
to
I was asking you something, bro. Answer
listen
the question,
to me. Listen to me. If you move to Hawaii
bruh.
and ask Tito, when you lived here, your body acclimated to that, so you're used to the 49 whatever. You still consider that cold. When you move to Phoenix, you know what I mean? It's a totally different ball game because our bodies are acclimated where 49 feels freezing to us.
But yeah, but that's what I say. For somebody that lives, because like when I lived in Oklahoma City for a while, like I was there when they got that blizzard, so I actually experienced freezing temperature.
Let me tell you something. This is a
49's
good
not cold.
story. You guys will like this. I left Ohio, Cleveland, to go to North Carolina. My cousin was getting engaged to be married, and the party was in Greensboro, North Carolina. So it was about 13 or 14 hours the drive. And when I left Ohio, it was like -5 degrees. It was below freezing, like so cold. There was a ginormous blizzard that we drove through in like West Virginia. They hadn't seen snow like that in like 3 decades. So they basically shut it down. The highway, we all got rerouted. We had to sleep in Charleston for like the night and all this other stuff. Anyways, by the time I got to North Carolina, I put on shorts and I was in a white tee, like a white beater, bro. It was 53 degrees. I was in shorts and a t-shirt and I was sweating. You get what I'm saying? Like, and you want to talk about 49 degrees like it's cold. Bruh, 49 degrees, I'm sweating if I'm running.
Yeah,
you know, like sweating, like legit.
And your body is used to that already.
I can't relate to like 49 being cold. Like I don't know what that's like. To me, 49.
But even winter time in Hawaii in May, during the day might get to like 84, 83. You know what I mean? Lows of the 70s. But you got to remember now, for people in Hawaii,
low in the 70s.
Dude, when I went to Utah for that Verizon training, I took thermal underwear with me. Okay? And it was 41 degrees and I was freezing my ass off.
Wait, did you get muted, Sneed? Oh, okay. I sent a link to Carlos to see if he wants to come in because, like, I was excited to see that Carlos
right now.
He's what?
He's busy right now getting his car.
Oh, yeah, his new car. Well, yeah, I'm happy to see that he got one, even though it's a higher number in it. I'm glad that he did get another one though, because I know he really was like happy when he got that first one. And then what happened?
Yeah, but it's still in a decent range considering there's only 2,000 made worldwide, right?
Yeah. So, and again, it's an exclusive car, so it's not like that anyone else can go out and get one. You know what I mean? Like, there's only a limited amount of numbers, so he's still within that exclusive group of it. So that's pretty cool. I wanted to invite him on to see if you want to talk, but yeah, if he's busy, that's cool.
When I was in Utah for that 2 weeks, I got used to it. So by the time they shipped me over to Everett, Washington, and I was like, the hotel they had me in was really a motel that could just cross the street, and then the Verizon store was there across the street, and the supermarket was there. It's like 2:00 in the morning, and it's 39 degrees, and I'm wearing slippers.
If you're not married out there and you plan on getting married, I'm telling you right now.
Do it.
I'm telling you right now. Wives say some things. Now, let me just leave it at that. All right, wives be saying some things. All right. Hey, can I get a glass of water? I'm a little parched.
Mike, yo.
Come on. Send Yasmin with some water.
You gotta provide.
I mean, I'm married, man, so I know what you're talking about.
Come on, Tito. You got like 7 kids, bro. They can send you some water, right? Fetch the water. Fetch.
One time I was joking with my daughter, right? Because she was being a little snooty to me or whatever. And she was just totally bugging me. So like she comes up to me, because I told her, I was like, hey, go get me a bottle of water from the fridge. And she grabs it. She's like, what do I look like, your maid? And I was joking with her. It was kind of mean, but I was like, I told my daughter, I was like, I had you for this purpose, so I don't have to go get my water. And she got all like, how dare you? And she stormed out of the room. And I'm like, I love you.
You see Uncle Tito? That's Uncle Tito. And that's Uncle Lawrence, but he's got like a picture of a doggy.
Chanel.
You see Chanel, his dog? Yasmin likes dogs, right?
No, I like little dogs.
You're like, that is a little dog. Let's Chanel, look how cute Chanel is.
Chanel could probably fit in the backpack to go to school.
Yeah, you could put Chanel in your book bag and take her into school.
Yeah, but she's a 14-pound. You need a heavy-duty backpack because she's 14 pounds now.
Oh, wow. My dogs need some greenies. Listen, I gotta go order some online.
Tito, if I end up going to jail today, bail me out, all right? Send the bail money.
If you get the greenies,
I got you.
The best place to buy them is Amazon.
All right, I'm back. You got my undivided. I'm back.
Tito.
Dad life, man. That's the same thing with Ray too, because like like Ray will be like, I always tell Ray, if he live streams with me and like he has to take care of his kids, tell him don't apologize, dude. I know dad duties, dad duties calls, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
It is what it is.
I mean, Yasmin will straight up climb me like a tree, bro, midstream. And I
Tito,
got like no control of it.
only get the greenies on Amazon. That is the cheapest place to get it.
All right, I'll check Amazon.
Because if you go to a pet store, the bag I sent you was a quarter. There was 4 bags in a box. So there's 65 pieces in that bag. If you go to like Petco, the 130 count would be like $65. But if you buy it, it's anywhere. The prices fluctuate from $65 for that 260 count to $40. So when I was $40, I bought 2 boxes. That's why I sent you a bag.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
That's how you do it.
So I tell you, if it's $40, the next time it's $40, I'm buying 3 boxes. Because for every box you buy, it would be basically $130 retail here versus Amazon $65 or $40. Plus,
My
he's
wife's trying
coming.
to get off work early, so she's like messaging me right now. She was watching the podcast earlier, and then she had to work, and then I was asking right now because she wanted to get out early today. She's leaving for the weekend. She's actually her and her best friend they're going to California to celebrate her birthday since her birthday was yesterday. So I'm like, I got the kids, so we're gonna destroy this house.
As long as you clean it up after, it's cool. Go ahead and destroy it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like,
So
it's funny that you mentioned that, about Yasmin because my oldest daughter, well, the one that acts snooty all the time, Destiny, she likes to come in here, but I don't know if you guys ever caught it. When she comes in here to talk to me or ask me something, if she gets in the view of the camera, she looks into the camera and looks right at the computer. And it's just like, I'm looking at her like, do you want to be on the live stream?
Because you're trying.
Over it. Yeah. But like this weekend, yeah, we're going to tear it up in the house.
So did you hide the lemon pill gummies this time?
They got it.
Yeah, my wife and the baby ate a bunch of stuff.
That was a mistake because at least you could savor it.
No, I mean they got it. Like there's nothing sacred in my house.
They don't. Yeah, they don't let you have anything, bro.
They will find it.
Yes, they will. Absolutely.
Bro, they found. I bought 3 yo-yo balls, right? And I wasn't gonna give it to them until they were ungrounded. And I went to go get dinner last night. Came back, and it's laid out on my bed. They got in my room and they found the yo-yo balls, and they're looking at me. Who's this for? And I'm like, not you. And I grabbed it and put it away. But they can find anything, especially candy. So they found it. And they ate it.
Yasmin she eats all the ice cream. Yeah, cookies, the whole thing.
No, I have the strawberry ones. I have these, but my office door, I got a lock, and I'm the only one that's got the key. I just didn't leave the gummy bears in here. And that's how they got them.
Oh man, that was a mistake right there.
Yeah, it was a mistake.
You gotta go hit up your sister to send you some. So you get.
Now I'm gonna overnight some dry ahi. So I'm looking forward to that.
Lauren sent me popcorn, and it was nori and something else.
Furikake mochi crunch.
Bro, that's the best popcorn I've ever had.
I got it from my rice. It is. I grew up on that, man.
That is the best popcorn I've ever. I mean, there were some amazing things he sent me. Lawrence, man, big shout out to you, bro. Thank you, man. That is some good stuff. I mean,
it was a great surprise for you for hitting that 10,000 mark.
It really was, bro. That's how I got to celebrate. I got to celebrate with, thoughtful gifts from people that, support me. So it was amazing. That's why I did the live unboxing and all that stuff. Cause I mean, that was my way of showing my appreciation. And, I'm definitely going to have to fix up a box for you from the bakery of the stuff that we have from here. Dude, I think you'll love. So I'll be sending some stuff out to you, man. Let me put together some ideas. And I'll have that set up.
I'll appreciate anything you send.
And if you like the same stuff that you sent me, similar things, That's what I'll be sending back.
That would be amazing.
It'll be an addiction too. I'll tell you that much, man. Because
It's just crazy because, like, think about how far it's got to go, dude. You know, I mean, I
yeah,
don't know how many miles it is, but it's got to be like 4,000 miles.
but like on the last
It's
when you
more than
mentioned about the ingredients that you make,
2,000 miles just from Hawaii to California.
How many?
Over 2,000 miles just from Hawaii to California.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be like 5,500 miles then. 6,000 or something crazy.
but like when you mentioned the only ingredients you guys use in baking your bread that live stream I watched, and then you made that statement that bread should not last a month because of all the
No, it should
preservatives.
not. That's
I know for a
100%
fact
true,
that
bro.
if when I'm gonna say when because I am gonna make it apparent, but when I try food from your bakery, I know I'm gonna be heavily addicted because all we have today in grocery stores is everything is either used preservatives, steroids, chemically grown. I mean, like when my wife picks a roasted chicken, she's like, "Oh, this is a nice, healthy hen." I'm like, "No, that was a chick. They just beefed it up with a lot of steroids. It grew into a full size chicken. Its brain's not developed."
Yeah,
So
it's crazy, bro. I mean, it's so true. The end game for these companies is always profitability. Like, how do we get the most money out of this food item? So if it's chickens, they're giving them antibiotics so that way they don't get sick and they don't die, right? So they're saving money, losing profit, or they're giving them growth hormone to make them larger. I mean, bro, I've had chicken wings like this big. Bro,
yeah,
chicken wings are supposed to be small. Like, chickens don't fly, bro. And, like, turkeys should not weigh 38 pounds, bro. Like, these things are, bro, wild turkeys are like 15 pounds,
yeah.
you know? Butterballs, I mean, you're getting them, they're like 28 pounds, 30 pounds. They ain't flying, bro, you know? And it's really all about profitability. You look at, like, for example, with baking, okay, so flour, salt, water, yeast. Maybe you use a dough conditioner that's like non-dairy so that it softens the dough. So
Yeah.
that way so when it cooks, it's a little fluffier. But in and of itself, that's not a preservative. And plus, it originates as a dairy that they dehydrate and they separate the dairy, the lactose. So,
Yeah.
I mean, you can't beat that, bro. Like that, you've got 4 or 5 ingredients, and that's it, and you know them all, right? And
Yeah.
then we have competitors and other people that make pita bread in the Cleveland area, and the list is long. And there are things you can't pronounce, and those are
Yeah.
preservatives, and that's why their bread will sit on a shelf for 3 weeks with no mold. Our bread, you actually have to put in the fridge so that it will last a week, or put it in the freezer if you're going to store it long term.
Yeah.
Because if it stays out, it's going to go bad.
Yeah. But you can also tell too, like
What's up, Robert?
when it and this is what I tell like my friends, right? I'm like, when you eat, because like, we go out to restaurants, we eat and stuff like that, right? And the food, obviously, where they get it comes from like the same places where we would buy our groceries and whatnot. And I told them, I was like, when you eat at a place, at a restaurant, anything, or you buy a product and you know that it's made fresh,
Right.
there's no preservatives, no chemicals added in to extend the life of it. When you taste the food, you will absolutely taste the difference.
Sure.
And that's why I say, like, if when I eat from your bakery, when I try the food that you guys make at your bakery, I know I'm going to be addicted because any other place that makes pita bread but puts like preservatives and all kinds of stuff into it, it's not going to taste the same. And,
Yeah,
and I'm
it
the type
changes
of
the
person
taste.
I
That's
will
true.
make mention. I'll say like, yeah, this does not taste like the pita bread that Sneed makes.
Bro,
I
we
want,
had a guy, you talk about ingredients. We had a guy who was baking for us, and he decided he wanted to try changing the recipe one day. He's like, I need a couple of bags of sugar. I'm like, bro, we don't add sugar to our bread. He goes, oh, I just want to try it. You could try it. You guys could see what you want to do with the recipe, but I just want to introduce it as an option. I was like, bro,
yeah,
like, people that are diabetic don't need more sugar added to their bread. Like, the bread is carb loaded enough as it is, you know? And he's like, I'm also going to modify the wheat bread mix as well. I'm like, bro, don't come in here, start changing stuff. You know what I'm saying? This is not your job, bro. We gave you the recipes, follow them. Bro, he started adding sugar to the bread. I took the first piece of bread off the conveyor belt and I bit right into it. I said, stop the machine, take all that dough out, throw it in the trash. You're not going to be doing this, bro. because I could taste the sugar in it. You know, the
Yeah.
bread's not supposed to be sweet. There are certain breads that are, but
Yeah.
our bread is not sweet. So throughout the whole dough, he started mixing, doing something else. I said, bro, you're out of here, bro. You don't listen. See, he wants to make it look a certain way. He wants it to be like this golden brown color because that's what sugar will do if you just
Yeah.
add a little bit. But we're so in tune with the taste of our bread that we could taste it, even though it's just a little bit. You know, I was like, nah, bro, this ain't happening. And then when he did the wheat bread, I had to get him up out of there, bro, because he was doing like we do like a 9-to-10 ratio, 9-to-1 ratio of wheat flour to white flour. You have to
Yeah.
put some white flour, but just a little bit. So, and then when somebody who say is diabetic, when they eat bread that is mostly white flour, their sugar's going to spike.
Right.
So I knew it. Somebody complained and said, they're like, dude, I ate your wheat bread and my sugar spiked. I'm like, I went back and I'm like, bro, this guy's diabetic, bro. What are you doing? He goes, oh, well, if you put more white flour, it gets softer. I'm like, I don't care about your feelings, bro. You either do this the way we want you to, or you can leave. And like, he just so stubborn. I'm like, you're done, dude. You're out of here. You're not going to come in here and start changing 30 years of a recipe. We found
Yeah.
success without you, bro. I don't need your ideas, bro.
Yeah. If
I
he
can
wants
do
to do that,
nothing.
he can open his own bakery and do that. I mean,
Exactly.
you
Bruh.
have customers. You have what the word I'm thinking of it's like loyal customers, like, you know, customers that only go to your shop because they like the way that you guys make the pita bread. That's when they think pita bread, I'm going to this bakery because they make it this way. When you change it up, you know, they of course they'll know, but when people try to come in with their ideas, I mean, it's like you want to change this, but we, you know, people know us for this. Don't change what we're doing that the community knows us for.
To
Because
show
then
you
you
how
tarnish
much
the
people hate
reputation.
change, Tito, you brought up a good point. To show you how much people hate change, they would rather pay extra money for the same thing than to pay less for something that's different.
Yeah,
You know, so
that is
like,
true.
you know, instead of changing the recipe, let's say you just added 10 cents to a bag of pita. They'd rather do that than you changing it to make it cheaper and then it tastes different, you know?
Yeah, that is true. In the words of the famous character from Wayne's World, Garth Algar, we fear change.
The wise, the wisdom.
Yeah.
Plus
Dude,
the
see,
we
that's
up
your age,
there.
you're showing our age, bro. Like that nobody's gonna know that movie.
Yeah, but they'll go watch it and they'll see how awesome Wayne's World was or is. I wish that, I mean, I don't know. I don't think I would ever want them to like do like, you know, like how Bill and Ted's doing a new movie. I don't think a Wayne's World 3 would be good. It's
What do you
just
think, Lawrence? What do you think? Wayne's World 3?
They're too old for party time. Excellent.
Yeah, they
yeah.
do party time at the nursing home, right?
Plus like this jet
But
like,
getting back, even for the bread over here, anything after 3 days, if you don't put the like loaves or any kind of big bread, because especially the ones they ship to the outer islands, they're frozen. After they bake the bread, they freeze them, then they thaw them out, then they ship them
Carlos,
over out.
come on in, man. You can come in for a
I
little bit.
mean, anything after 3 days,
I DM'd you
man,
the
if you
link.
don't have the thing in the ice box, it's gonna go moldy.
Yeah. That's a sign of something that doesn't have a lot of preservatives. That's good.
Obama's last
Oh,
press secretary looked like Garth from Wayne's World.
nah.
I think if they made a Wayne's World 3, it'd be hard for anyone to really recognize them because we would recognize, you know, Mike Myers from Austin Powers, and then Dana Carvey, his failed Master of Disguise. I mean, I liked the movie, but it didn't take off like Austin
Come
Powers
on,
did. It was
Wayne's
sad.
World has only existed because of Saturday Night Live.
Yeah,
They're on Saturday, they were doing their Wayne's World bit on Saturday Night Live. Then it branched off of that and became an actual movie.
but even then, like I
Yeah,
said, like, you know, I mean,
yeah,
Mike
but it
Myers
was a
got
big time
the best of
movie,
Austin
dude.
Powers. It's like
It
Dana
put
Carvey's
Randy's
Master of
Donuts
Disguise
back
didn't
on
go
the map,
nowhere.
right?
Wait, what?
Randy's Donuts.
Oh, what about it?
It was in Wayne's World. Randy's
Oh yeah,
Donuts.
yeah. I like So I Married an Axe Murderer. Oh my god. Yeah, I will show my age when I talk about movies and stuff like that.
Dude, you got to think about it, man. That's what, like a 1990 movie?
Yeah.
You know, 91, 92 maybe. So 30 years, dude. You know,
1990. I graduated from high school.
that helps you put perspective on things, bro. Like, you know, these landmark years and stuff. Yeah, dude. I was just a
1990, I
little
think I
kid.
was 8 years old.
Dude, I saw Star Wars in 1979 in the drive-thru, and I was
Yeah, I would talk Star Wars,
7
but
years old. I
it
was
would get
7
too
years
bad.
old when I first Star Wars in the drive-in movie theaters.
Lawrence, there's people that have never seen or been through a drive-through. They have no idea what that is. They never bought ice cream from an ice cream truck. You know what I mean? We had all that.
That's
Dude,
sad.
what my mom and dad would do? My mom and dad would be in the front. Me and my sister would jump in the trunk because Kailua Drive-In had this huge ramp you had to go up, right? So before we'd turn in, he'd open the trunk. Me and my sister would jump in the trunk, and then they would pay for 2 adults, and then we'd drive in. As soon as we get to the movie, she parks, opens the trunk, and jump out.
Sneak them in, bro. When you talk about buying ice cream from an ice cream truck, it brings back memories to when I was in trouble, and I would hear the ice cream truck come outside, and I would beg my dad to go out there and like get one, and he's like, "Do you really think you deserve one?" And I could just remember the pain of just staring out the door and just watch the truck leave.
Did that ever change your behavior? Did it work?
I mean, yeah, I did my chores and like because like I had this bad habit. So like my dad bought a Sega Genesis. I remember I was the only kid on the block that had a Sega Genesis because everyone had a Nintendo. So my dad buys it. It was the deluxe package that came with Altered Beast and Thunder Force 2. So I was playing that, and then one day I came home from school, and on top of the wood console TV, there was a new game still wrapped in a cellophane called Mystic Defender. And I was like, oh, I crack it open, and my older sister's like, we got to do our homework and do our chores first. You know that. I'm like, no, let me just sample the game. And I'm sitting there playing it, and like 20 minutes that I was supposed to play it extended to 3 hours of gameplay. I beat the game by the time my dad came home from work. And yeah, so he grounded me for like 2 weeks. So after that, I stopped doing that. I'm like, even if there's a new game, I would just like tell myself, walk away, do your homework. I was like heavily addicted to video games.
Yeah, they were big in the 90s, man. I used to play Super Mario World. You know, I had Madden 93, you know, and the rest of the way every year, FIFA 98. Like I had all those FIFA games from the 90s. NFL Game Day, you know,
Yeah.
2K, you know, I had all those games, dude. And then like even going back to like the Dreamcast, you know, like we always had gaming systems. I don't know how I made it through school. I really like I was so distracted. I would do all my work at school so I didn't have to do anything at home, bro. It was
Yeah.
literally like from 3 o'clock to 9 o'clock. It was 6 hours of gaming, sprinkling 5 minutes of inhaling a dinner, and then going right back to finish the last few hours before I went to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get old ROMs. That's actually what I was doing yesterday. That's what I was testing on Periscope. I actually downloaded a different emulator, and so I was playing like PSP games. So I was playing Street Fighter Alpha, and then I was playing Initial D. I was trying to see
Nice.
how it would work. So I'm trying to find an emulator where the frame rate is good enough to where if I did broadcast gaming, it wouldn't look like 13 frames
Terrible.
per second.
13. I think you're trying to get up closer to 30, right?
Yeah. At least to that point where like if I'm playing Initial D, you'll see like how fast the racing is, and then the drifting on the corners and everything like that. Because that game is hella fun.
It
like,
is. I do.
I'm
I
addicted
remember
to
that
it.
game. Tito, I do have to bounce. I got a couple of things that I have to do
Hey,
before I call it a night, and I will be doing a podcast tonight.
yeah,
So I would like to extend an invite to you if you're available. So I will
yeah.
send you
Shoot
the
me
invite
a
if you
DM
can
and
make it. Yeah, if you can
I'll
make it,
hop
it'd
on.
be great to have you, bro. And
Definitely.
actually, I might just send it out to everybody. We'll just do, you know, I'll try to get as many people on as possible. So you know the community and stuff, because I like doing those. You know, the OBS, the Streamlabs way, where I
Mhm.
can do music and I got the graphics up. But like sometimes you just want to discuss things with people. So like today, I want to discuss that Revelry 5G phone that came out.
Uh-huh.
Um, I just want to kind of get the pulse of the people, see what they think, see if anybody's going to buy it, and then get the perspective of people that are really, keen on the purchasing. Like, you're very consumer centric when it
Yeah.
comes to hardware, like phones and stuff. So it'd be good to have your perspective on there. So yeah, I'll send it your way, and we'll see if we can get some people on there.
Before you leave, Sneed, I will quote the almighty TK when it comes to Revel 5G. That's the food stamp phone.
It's
It's a food stamp phone.
it's a mid range. It's a mid range 5G device.
Remember TK and Carlos got that Louis Vuitton money. You know what I mean? So
Oh, Carlos is popping in.
phone compared to what they usually use.
What up,
Yeah,
man?
it's a food stamp.
Carlito.
What up, man?
I'll let Carlos take over for me while I handle my business.
Congratulations on the whip, bro.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Just fucking mad right now, bro. Like, this is ridiculous, bro.
What's up?
Bro, I show up to somebody's house, bro, and they're not answering me now. They're none. We gotta return that rental, bro, because it's on my card, and I don't got money to be covering that shit. Pissing me off, bro. And then I got appointments set to go at the dealer, for them to get a whip. Fucking dumb, bro. I hate wasting
Carlos,
time, bro.
hopefully that works out, bro. Don't get too worked up, man. You've been stressing a lot.
It just pisses me off, bro, because wasting time, bro.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, you could always just watch a video of T-Chains, jiggling his belly in front of a window somewhere in a mall.
Right. Just fun, man.
I'll send out the invites to you guys, man. Hopefully we'll see you there. Aloha.
All right, bro.
But talking about lunch wagons and stuff, when I was 12 years old, what I used to do with my allowance money, depending on the day, I would buy because candy was $0.25 back then. Full size Snickers bars, the baby pops and whatnot.
Yeah.
So I buy either 4 or 8 of them, take them to school, sell them for $1 a piece, turn my $2 into I'll turn $1 into $4, or if I buy $2 worth of stuff, I'll turn it into $8. So I'll turn $1 into $4, put my profit on the side. So by the end of the week, instead of having just a $3 allowance, I'll turn my $3 into $20-something a week.
Yeah. I used to hustle at school in 7th grade. Because across from Aloha Intermediate, there's the Salt Lake Shopping Center, and they had Subway there. And Subway would sell a lot of that breakfast sandwich, the one with the Portuguese sausage, egg, and cheese.
Yeah.
And they used to sell them for $1 something. So I used to buy 20 of those. And my friend's dad, he used to work for pizza, so he had one of those heat bags, and I used to throw all the sandwiches in there. And then at school, I would sell them for $5 each sandwich. And they would buy it from me. They could literally just go across the street and get it for $1. I think it's $1.25. They would buy.
I'm hustling, bro.
Yeah, but they couldn't leave campus. Depending on your grade level, you couldn't leave campus.
Yeah, so I was hustling, dude. I was doing that for all year. Then the vice principal found out I was doing that, and they gave me this thing about you're not supposed to be selling products in school. You don't have a food handler's license and this and that. And I was like, yeah, Maverick, I price gouged the sandwich. But that's how I bought my video games. That's where I made my money to buy my video games, because I was, like I said, I was addicted to video games. Sneak talked about Super Mario World, dude. I pissed my dad off the day he bought the Super Nintendo and that game, because me, him, and my sister ended up playing in the living room. And when someone would die, they would hand the controller over. So when they handed it to me, I didn't die. I ended up beating the whole game that night. And they just looked at me all irritated, we didn't want to beat it that quick. And they just got up and left. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry I messed it up for you guys, but don't put the controller in my hand. I'm going to crush it. So yeah, man, it's crazy, dude. But Carlos, man, how you doing, bro? Besides all that other stuff, man, how's the new car?
Everything's good, bro, right now. Hold on, there's music here. I don't want you to get copyrighted.
I don't care, dude. I'm not monetizing this.
Oh, okay. I didn't know, bro. I just don't want you to get a copyright strike.
Yeah, no, I'm not getting a copyright strike. Dude, I said COVID earlier.
Okay, thank you, bro.
Yeah, because earlier we were talking about it in Hawaii. North says they're going to do a lot of testing. They're trying to test 10,000 people so they can determine if they're going to lock down Hawaii or not.
I know, bro. That's crazy, man. And Hawaii lives off tourism, bro, especially in Maui and stuff, man.
Yep.
So Hawaii's about to be experiencing what Vegas is experiencing, a screwed up situation.
All the mom and pop restaurants that you know and love, Tito, when you're here, are
Yeah.
all closing. Even Dillingham
Yeah.
Simon is closing.
No,
Oh man.
no, bro, that place
They're
is
closing
so
it completely
bomb.
closing, or they're just doing takeout orders only.
No, they're closed indefinitely until COVID clears.
Oh man,
Because
knowing
expecting
them, it's not gonna reopen. It's not gonna reopen, bro. You already know, man.
a lot of the small mom and pop restaurants, man, their history.
That sucks, bro. That
And what,
place
the
is so,
governor has nothing in place to try and help them?
bro. Come on, bro. You
Well,
already know.
I know it's a
the
stupid
people that
question.
already
but I shouldn't
applied for
ask.
protection, the state protection, can't
Uh-huh.
reapply.
Jeez.
Only if your business didn't apply for the first round of state governed protection, you can apply. But those who already received it can't reapply.
Nope.
Hmm.
So they're about to get screwed.
All this stuff is just crazy, dude. Because, like I said earlier before you joined, Carlos, like my wife is kind of worried about having to go back on unemployment because down here on the ASU campus, they reopened for the students, but now they already got 180 actual cases of staff and students infected.
Oh, they're gonna close it down again.
Yeah. So she's pissed because she just, because she's a supervisor of one of the stores on the campus. So she runs that store that sells like, snacks, food, supplies, things like that, batteries,
Yeah.
whatever. And she just ordered I think like her first order being back to work, it was like a $10,000 order for all these supplies. And they just stocked it up. She just got all her employees back on the shift. Like, they got her night shift people, they got her day shift people, and then they're gonna shut down. So like it irritates her because when it reopens again, more than likely those that were hired for the night shift, they're gonna find another job. So they're not gonna come back to work for her. So she's gonna end up having to do split shifts where she works from 7 a.m. to like 3 in the afternoon and then comes back at like 7 at night until midnight.
Yeah.
Because she's the only one that will do it. None of the other staff will ever take a split shift. And like she's not one of those bosses that's gonna keep hounding you to do it. Like if she asks all her employees and they're like no, she's just like fuck it, I'll do it. Because
I'll do it myself.
she likes her job, she likes the company she works for. She'll do it. But I know that it puts a lot of stress on her to work split shifts 6 days a week.
Well, yeah, of course.
So this shit's just getting crazy. But anyways, so you driving in a new whip, huh?
Yeah, bro.
Man, you need to come down and visit me so I can see it in person, bro.
Bro, I want to go down there, bro, but everything's closed down there still, bro.
Yeah.
For the hustle, it's closed, man.
Yeah. One day when shit opens back up, and then you come down here, bro. It'd be really cool to see it.
When are they gonna open, bro? Out there, have they talked about it?
They're talking about it. So they're next week we'll know for sure. We were supposed to know this week, but it got delayed. Our governor wants to open everything back up. Like he just wants people to go back to work. So we're looking at start seeing basically like a phase 3 open. But the thing with ASU, I don't know if that's gonna put a halt to it just because 180 new cases, people are gonna make a huge thing about that. And so we could possibly just end up being closed longer. Well, everyone went quiet. Did the stream die? Well, I'm sure for 3 hours. That's crazy. There's no way for them to come back. I don't know if the live stream messing up. Someone let me know if it is, because I know like every now and then my Wi-Fi just gets really weak. So yeah. We'll see. You still there, Lawrence?
Yeah, I'm here. I was using the bathroom. You didn't need to hear a waterfall.
Oh, okay. I thought I was having trouble with my live stream again.
No, man. I had to go relieve myself. The last thing you need to hear is a waterfall.
Yeah, Carlos jumped out for a second though, but yeah, I thought my stream had died because I've been on here for like 3 hours, man. Wow, that's a pretty good amount of time. Well, Carlos is coming back in. So I thought like maybe like the Wi-Fi was cutting out again, like it did earlier when Sneed was on.
Nah,
So I
I
thought
don't
my
know.
stream died.
That was a fluke.
Dude. That's Cox for you, bro.
Oh snap! They was
You know
following
Cox,
you?
bro. Huh?
They were following you?
No, I'm just saying, you know Cox Cable.
Oh, they meant cops. I was like, what?
Nah, bro.
Okay. Cause like over here, you can't you can't like if they suspect you're doing anything on your mobile phone, even if you have it docked on one of those holders, they will still pull you over here and ticket you.
That's BS.
Huh? That's crazy.
As long as you're not touching the
If it's
phone.
in your holder, bro, and you're on.
Yeah, because they're saying it's a obstruction to driver's focus, so they ticket you for even doing that. Like, but if you're in the passenger side doing it, it's no problem. But if you're driving and like you want to like live stream on Periscope or whatever, they will pull you over and ticket you here if they catch you doing it.
That's crazy.
But I tell people like the only way you're gonna get caught is if you leave your live stream going. I mean, yeah, it's a risk because sometimes you want to keep it on in case the cop is like crooked. You want to capture everything on film. But I mean, turn it off or like turn off your screen at least.
Oh, that's BS. Over here, as long as you have it in a holder and it's not in your hand, you're all good. Because when they passed that law, man, I remember when I was working for Moby, we were selling Bluetooth headsets crazy.
Yep. Oh boy, how are you doing, Carlos?
Heading to the thing because what's his name finally called me.
Oh.
So I'm heading right out to the place to return that thing, and then head to the dealership to get this one to a car, man. Because I got a lot of stuff to do today, bro. It's like cuts into my time.
Yeah. Yeah, especially you, bro. You got so many things going on, man. You're always on the move.
Yeah, bro. Right now, yeah, especially more than ever.
Joking with the super chat. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I've been on here for freaking 3 hours.
Super chat, thank you.
Yeah, he hit one earlier for I think like $10, man. That was like 2 hours ago.
Who?
Smoking choking.
Oh, dude, that's Stayfly. Yeah, he's cool as hell, bro. He's a good ass dude, bro.
Yeah.
He's token, bro. He's smoking, choking, token. Yeah.
Yeah, Lawrence dropped out for a little bit.
He'll love it here in Vegas, bro. He can smoke, choke, toke, have high quality 24/7.
Yeah. What phone are you using right now?
The iPhone, the Pro Max.
What'd you say about the Note 20 Ultra, bro? How's that handling for you?
Bro, don't even get me going, bro. That thing's so honestly, bro, I wouldn't waste my money on it, bro. The only reason why I did it, bro, is because it was either do that or I was stuck with that S20 Ultra that was stuck on Spectrum mobile firmware. Remember how I got stuck on the Spectrum mobile firmware when I messed with it? So yeah, so it was either get that or be stuck with a phone that's a dumpster fire. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just get it. Screw it. But they don't have the standalone's disabled on now.
Yeah, bro, you
the
froze.
Update that just came out for all the S series for T-Mobile disabled standalone. Oh, sorry, I cut out. Yeah, bro. But I guess they saw that their standalone is a joke and fake as hell. So they turned it off for now, at least for now.
Yeah.
So if you have any T-Mobile branded S20, S20 Ultra or whatever, no standalone software for now.
Yeah, because I sent an article to Sneed. Basically, I forgot who it was, but they were literally like calling out T-Mobile, telling them basically to stop advertising that they got nationwide 5G because it's a lie, They were pointing
Yeah.
out all the stuff about T-Mobile and their 5G network, and what they're relying on. They were really going into it. Basically, they took a page out of your guys' book where what you guys have been talking about with T-Mobile's 5G. You've been basically saying the same thing. And
Yep.
yeah, Sneed,
They're
I sent it to
trying.
Sneed. Knew about it already.
Bro. It's all I'm saying is raccoonery, buffoonery.
Yeah. Hopefully they get their stuff fixed, one day. I'm gonna stand for a second. I've been sitting for like 3 hours. Oh my gosh, my legs.
Doing them 3-hour streams, huh?
Yep.
Bro, I saw you yesterday. You were trying to do the how do you call that thing? The Street Fighter thing. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, I was testing an emulator because I was gonna do like gameplay on Periscope, like every other night. I'm trying to find an emulator that could run one of the games, but it was like so choppy when I was playing Initial D, that drifting game. It was so choppy. It was like 13, 14 frames per second. It was bad. So I'm trying to find a better emulator that could actually run that game because it ran Street Fighter slightly okay. I mean, Street Fighter was a little slow compared to what the actual gameplay was, but Initial D, you really saw how laggy that emulator was. So I was like, still on the hunt for a better emulator because I'd rather do some gameplay on Periscope and just have fun with it, and then like do podcasts like this on YouTube.
True.
I want to bust out the old school games like freaking Mario, like Super Mario Bros. And Duck Hunt and stuff like that. Just
damn Duck Hunt.
Oh.
Old stuff.
I'll go to that trading one where
you want to talk about old school? I still have my Atari 2600 in the box storage.
Oh, dude, the Atari 2600 was the shit, bro. I love that thing.
Oh boy, with the super chat, bro. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. The movie was good, Tito. Man. Hey, Carlos, it's dinner time. Good show. All right, Paul. Enjoy your dinner, bro.
Enjoy that dinner, bro.
Yeah, he watched that movie 310 to Yuma, the one that I was talking about on my last podcast. Because I had never, it's been out for a while, but I'd never seen it until the other day. It's actually pretty good.
Hey,
I gotta go look at that Atari
joystick and the red button, bro.
I think I still have the ET cartridge.
No. Damn.
Do a video on it, Lawrence. Like, just do a video.
I think the ET cartridge is worth some money now because due to all the ones they threw away in the landfill.
Yeah. I believe so. I believe the freaking Legend of Zelda on Nintendo, the gold cartridge is worth some money too. Like in pristine condition, like even with the label not faded.
But that's one from the collectors from when they were in the tournament. You gotta get the tournament ones, not just any old Zelda gold cartridge.
No, but like, yeah, I mean, yeah, for that to be like worth a lot more money. But like what I'm saying though is that even the gold cartridge one, if the label is in pristine, it is worth some money. It's not like worth a lot. Like you're gonna get like 100,000 for it, but yeah, you'll get more than what the actual price is nowadays for it.
After I wore out the Atari, I had the ColecoVision with the Atom computer.
Yeah,
and then had you get the cassette tape that looks like a.
Am I lagging?
A regular cassette tape.
Hang on, I think my stream lagged, so I don't think they caught you.
What is that? Oh no!
No, what you were saying, Lawrence? My stream lagged.
I don't think they caught you. ColecoVision, then you hook up the Atom computer to it, and the Atom computer run off of cassette tapes. Not cartridges. And when you reach a certain stage, you have to flip the cassette tape over to play the other side.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
That was the old ColecoVision with the first Atom computer that I had. That's the first computer.
I wonder if Subwoofer has that because he has like everything.
Dude, you know what? You know which one's another good one? The Commodore 64. I remember I had that.
Oh, dang, dude.
Dude, what do you know about the Commodore 64, bruh? Yeah.
Bro, that's way back. That's way back before joysticks. Shit, man. Do you still have it, or like you had one?
Bro, I don't even. I had to see if I still have it, bro. I know it's probably. If I do, it's probably in my garage somewhere. I
That'd be
had
so
one
dope if you have it.
because I remember I
Still.
saved it, bro. But I don't remember if when I moved from one place to the other, if I chugged it or not. But the Commodore 64, bro, that was the ultimate old school.
Yeah, cause like, so like when Sega Genesis came out, my dad literally had bought one of the first 100 consoles that was out. The sad thing was that when we were evacuated from Clark Air Base in the Philippines during the Mount Pinatubo eruption, that stuff was still in the base housing. That stuff got like ash and everything over. It was destroyed. I was so sad about that.
Oh, I bet, bro.
Yeah, I was like the first 100s. Imagine if I still had it today and I kept it in great condition, bro. That thing would have been solid.
Oh yeah.
I know, such is life. Yeah, we gotta see these old consoles, man. Definitely. I wonder. Subwoofer would do like more of a like an in depth of what he's got in his house because he had some crazy stuff bro on there. Like,
I know, bro. That's what we popping out the damn flip phone, the sidekicks and everything. You're like, damn.
Yeah, the sidekicks what really threw me off, and then the Moto Razor. But then he dipped away from phones and started going into like all kinds of collectibles.
I know, bro. It's crazy, man.
I want to see if he has like one of those the micro Game Boy. That'd be so cool to see again. My brother had one.
Oh yeah.
Micro Game Boy Color, the Pikachu edition, the original Game Boy, that fat beast brick I used to take to school in freaking second grade.
Yep, the gray one.
Yep, with no backlight. You got to use the sun to see.
Bro, I remember the green screen, bro. And then if you wanted the backlight, you had to buy that mod that you hook up to it. I remember that. 4 AA's, bro.
Yep, more double A's, but you got backlight. You play at night. You hide under the blanket when your parents think you're not sleeping. Just play.
There it is.
Oh, shoot.
Damn.
Atari.
No way.
Man, blow the dust off that thing and play it.
Oh,
I would.
Is it brand new
Still in the
or is
box.
it?
No,
It is.
man, this is original from the 70s.
No, but is
Yeah,
it brand new?
No, it's not brand new. We played the hell out of this game.
I was so totally cracked that open just to play it because like I had one of the earliest Nintendo, the Famicom one, the one where it's top loaded. So
Yeah.
it's like red and gold, and you put the cartridges on top instead of opening the lid and shoving it in. Oh snap!
Damn.
See?
Yeah, look at all those proprietary ports. People don't know about that today. That everyone knows Type C and Lightning. They don't know proprietary.
Wow. Oh.
Wow, that is crazy, dude.
Damn, that's old school right there, bro. Holy crap. That's 1974 right there at its finest.
Jeez.
Damn.
Look at the illustrations, dude. Like today, people would cringe at that, but like for us, that was exciting back in the day.
I know these.
Still got the manual too.
Wow.
Remember this days?
Holy! Oh yeah.
Damn.
I need a screwdriver.
Yup.
Wow, that's insane, dude. Talk about
You know-
making like showing our age, man. We're really showing our age now.
But you know what you need though? You need an old tube TV for that one
Yeah.
to play really good.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way to have like some sort of converter to hook that to a modern TV today.
I mean, you could play it on a modern TV, but it's not gonna look as good as like a tube. Honestly, bro, when it comes to game playing, this is what I've always learned, bro. Game playing, there's nothing compared to a tube, bro, because the color resolution changes. It's more rapid color change compared to the LCDs and the OLEDs and shit. Like, yeah, you get more vibrant colors and more resolution, but when you play, you still always notice a lag. when you play video games compared to an old tube.
Yeah, plus too, like the oversaturation, right? It completely changes the dynamic of the atmosphere of the game. And when you see it, you're just kind of turned off because your childhood, you remembered how Mario looked. You see it in a modern TV where it oversaturates its colors, and it's just like it completely throws it off.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Power supply.
Yeah, look at that box power supply.
Uh,
Bro, I'm
Atari.
excited for the first time I see an Atari, dude.
Atari.
Man, that's crazy, dude. I want to do that one day. I don't know. Maybe like I'll try to find like a freaking NES, and if we could all get together, like if we all go out to Vegas and stay for like a week, just have like an NES tournament on like 5 games, like stream it live. That'd be so cool to get down.
That'd be awesome.
It would be, man. It'd be insane, dude. Throw Mario in there, Duck Hunt, like rank it by high scores. Just to freaking have fun, dude. Like I miss playing Duck Hunt with the zapper. Yeah, but I'd be trying to be like a marksman with it, like stand behind the coffee table for some distance. And my sister, she's like, she goes up to the freaking screen and just. I'm like, jeez. Y'all remember the Nintendo Power Glove?
Yeah.
Bro, I remember that movie, The Wizard, with the autistic kid that goes to the video game competition, and that's where they unveiled Super Mario Brothers 3.
Yeah, yeah.
The bad kid's the one with the power gloves. Like, it's so awesome. My dad, dude, he looked at me and he was just like, his answer when I was watching that movie was no, because he knew I was gonna ask him for the power glove. So I was like,
Right there.
Atari.
80 Atari. So 79.
79.
Vinny, you are right, bro. Contra. I get down on Contra, bro. Holy crap, man.
Remember Centipede on there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That and Space Invaders.
Yep.
Pac-Man, the original Pac-Man.
Yeah, the original Pac-Man, not the one that people be finding now. I even missed Pac-Man.
Bro, the original, the joystick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On that. You remember those coffee table style video game you find at the arcade where like player 1 was on the left side, player 2 was all the way on the right side, and you'd play like Pac-Man, play like the game 1942, just get down on some freaking airplane dog fighting. That was dude. I think I spent maybe like $20 at the laundromat with my dad just playing video games, man. That was his thing, like to get me away from him, from bugging him. Is like, here's 2 rolls of quarters. Go to the arcade. It's like, come back. The laundry's folded, and my dad looks at me like, "What? Like I'm this close to being the game. I need another quarter." Those are days, man. Shoot, freaking arcades. You remember having to go to the arcade and having to freaking wrestle with people to get like the most popular game to get your.
That was the best, bro. I love going to the arcade.
Hell yeah. Ricky's in here.
I still do, bro. I go to how do you call it? To what is that? GameWorks.
Uh-huh.
It's not the same, as old school, but
yeah.
The arcade feel is always the best.
Yeah,
I used to love playing Dragon's Lair.
Yeah. Bro, I remember, what was it? Lawrence knows this place, Fun Factory at Pearl Ridge Mall in Hawaii. I used to spend, I would ditch school and go there on a Wednesday. Always ditch on a Wednesday and go there. And people used to get mad because around the time a game Marvel Superheroes came out, the fighting game where you fight Thanos as the last boss with the Infinity Gems.
Yeah.
Bro, I was freaking insane with Spider-Man and his combinations and Wolverine. Like, people will come and challenge me, and like they were just starting to figure out how to play the game. Yet here I am, always ditching school. Plus, my older sister's ex-boyfriend used to work there, so he used to like put in credits for me in the game. So I never really spent money, but bro, I got so good at that game. I think one guy wanted to kick my ass because I made him waste like $10 in quarters. I kept whooping him.
Oh, I just got the push notification.
What's up? What's happening? Mortal Kombat 2 arcade. Yes, it was awesome. The fatalities were good. I like the fatalities in Mortal Kombat 2.
Finish him.
Sub-Zero's was a pain in the ass because it was two combinations for his fatality. You first had to deep freeze them, and then you did the uppercut that exploded half their body. But you only have a limited time before like the timer runs out and it's like done. So trying to put that deep freeze combination in to make Sub-Zero do it, and then get the combination for the uppercut. That was I hated that.
Yeah, that was the worst.
Yeah, Scorpions though was only changed a little bit. Down, down, up, up, high punch. He would pull his mask off and torch you. But like, yeah, Mortal Kombat was solid. It was like a war arc between Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. People always pick sides. I like playing both games. Lawrence popped off. I think he switched phones. All right, I'm back in. What up, Lawrence? What happened, man? You dropped out or?
Wait, his battery
phone?
probably died or
No,
something.
swiping. User error. Swiping. We currently have 5,351 active cases.
Wow.
You know, considering it's
Yeah.
majority of it is on Oahu, it's like even for people that like for people for like me and stuff, the outer islands when it's like this, they don't want nobody coming. They don't even want people coming, especially if you're coming from Oahu to like something like Kauai or Maui, Molokai and Lanai. They don't want nobody coming right now. Stay home.
Stay home.
Yeah, because Kauai only has 50,000 people on the whole island. Molokai has even less.
Yeah. Jeez, man. It's like I noticed this too, right? Like when this first started happening, it was really like New York that was being impacted most, and then like Florida, then Arizona started to rise, Vegas, Nevada and Vegas started to rise, California rose, Portland and Washington rose a little bit. Now Hawaii's rising, dude. Like what the hell?
I know. Out of everywhere, bro.
Now even our apartment complex, you have to wear a mask even in the common areas in the laundry room.
Damn.
Yeah.
So if you want to go wash clothes, you need to wear a mask. Go to check your mail, you need to wear a mask.
Damn, even to check your mail.
In the common area, you need to wear a mask.
Bro, that's crazy, dude. Like Hawaii's numbers is rising. I know Arizona is going to rise since a lot of California residents are moving here to get away from all the rules and stuff that California has. And like, dude, I'm more nervous than anything because if they bring those habits that got their numbers to spike, it's gonna spike here. If they do the same thing.
Exactly.
Plus, think about it. For the people that's leaving from California, to where you're at in Arizona, it's more depending on where you're at. Land is cheap there. You know what I mean? Land, property is a lot cheaper than it would be there, so they don't have to put up with their nonsense. They can come over there and buy a house at probably a third of the price. You know?
And bring our numbers up here. Yeah, that's great.
Hopefully that's not the case. Let's be optimistic about it. Let's be positive.
I'll try to be optimistic about it. I mean, the only thing that's irritating me about this damn pandemic, and I was gonna scream it out, but I don't want to blow out anyone's phone speakers, but I am pissed. Halloween is not happening this year in Phoenix.
No.
I am pissed.
I think it's gonna be like that everywhere.
Yeah.
Why?
But Halloween's my favorite holiday.
Who said it's not gonna happen?
The city's already talking about it. They're not gonna want people to pass out candy and have people walk around. But, when you're trick or treating, most people stay in big groups because it's late night. So they're like, no, they're not gonna do it. Some churches here are trying to get it to, if they can safely do it, to have like a trunk or treat where the church members park their cars in a parking lot. And and they let like a certain amount of kids go up to them to get candy. But I told my wife, if we're not going trick or treating outside, I'm gonna set it up in my house. My kids are gonna wear costumes. I have 3 bedrooms in this house, so we're gonna walk to the bedroom doors and trick or treat, and I pass candy to them, and we're gonna make cookies, and we're gonna watch scary movies. I'll do it the best way I can just to let them have fun. I'll let them dress up in costumes. I'll dress up in costumes. Just yeah, dude, so freaking lame, man. That all this crap has to happen, and we all have to live this way. It's like, and it would suck that people are getting conditioned to live like this.
Yeah.
That's what's crazy. People are already getting used to getting handouts from the government to pay their bills. They're getting used to staying at home and utilizing the internet to be social. I mean, this is why like live streams also today do so good on YouTube is because we're being social. We're sociable creatures. We have to be social to keep our sanity. It's freaking crazy, dude.
Well, this is our zombie apocalypse.
Yep. That's a great way to put it, Lawrence. Very great way to put it. And if y'all ain't subscribed to Lawrence and Carlos, please go to subscribe to them, man. If you guys really want to like see the beauty of the community, you gotta subscribe to all of us. We all do some really good things. Podcasts, live streams. I know Carlos, man, your freaking studio's looking badass, bro. I love the fact that you got that new mic and everything all set up.
We got a camera coming too.
Yeah. Pretty soon you're gonna be able to like have like you know three directional points in your live stream because you'll have 3 cameras to do that. One pointed at the phone, one on you, one on a different angle of the phone. Bro, you shit, dude, doing big things, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to upgrade everything. You know, audio, video. Trying to.
Yeah, man.
So how do you
Thank
like
you,
the
sir.
strawberry lemon pill ones?
Maverick says, let me play devil's advocate. People are getting used to being dependent on the government being locked down at home. That's socialism. Yes, Maverick, I agree with you, bro. I agree with you 100%. They're getting conditioned. They're getting conditioned for it. It was like when Sneed was on earlier and what we talked about. Sneed asked if I can go hiking. I told him no, but it's outdoor. It's outdoor. Why am I being told that I can't go hiking to get exercise? I can't go to a gym. They shut it down, right? A lot of these things, I mean, like, yes, I get it. You know, there's safety, right? You don't want to spread this. You don't want people to get, you know, to catch it that haven't caught it. I get that. I will never say that people have to overlook that. But some of the things that they do and what they take away from us don't seem right. Like the other day, you know, when we was on Carlos's live stream, Lawrence and I were kind of like talking about it. This wasn't really a debate. I don't know why some people thought that me and Lawrence had a debate. You know, I was just venting my frustration on how you know they want to put limits on things, right? Like out in public you're limited to 5 people. I get that. That's totally fine. But you know, to open up a movie theater, even if they were to set it up to say that this was safe, one of the things that worries me about people being in a movie theater, even if you're 6 feet apart, you're practicing physical distancing and all that stuff, is that you're in a building that you're still trapped in a building. You're inside a movie theater room. You know what I mean? They talk about the HVAC air system, filter and the air system, but air conditioning blows inward into the building. It doesn't suck air out. The air comes from the outside. So it's like you're not.
You know, I can interject on
I
that.
worry
Now,
about.
you lived in Hawaii long enough to know our government is run by a bunch of Portuguese.
I know what you mean, bro. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
What's up, bro? What's that?
Package, bro.
Ah, nice.
You already know from who.
Amazonis.
What is this? Oh, the Moto Edge screen protector I needed. Okay. We got the dongle for the USB hub.
Oh, nice.
And then we got the webcam.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Shoot, are you jumping on Snade's live stream later on?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna go in
You
with the
gonna
new
have that
webcam.
camera set up?
Of course.
Hell yeah, bro. I am stoked to see how that comes out, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on later, but right now I gotta go. I gotta do this, and hopefully I have enough time to be able to make it onto the to the stream because. Oh man, did I just leave the office key in? Did I?
Oh no.
Oh no! It's in my keychain. I forgot that I put it in this keychain. Oops. But yeah, bro, you know, like we're supposed to be done, you know, like over at the thing already, but it's all good.
Yeah, because I know in about a month or so, I should have enough money to start soundproofing my little office space here. that should help with the audio quality, and then of course being able to pick up that combo kit that you DM me the link.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, because I'm gonna get rid of this old wood desk and get a new one. So yeah, I'm gonna making slight modifications to my little tiny office space and probably throw some posters in here too, just to kind of liven it up. Looks like I'm like in this like mental asylum with a freaking shelf behind me.
Bro, like that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to.
Oh, Ricky's like, you got the 60 frames per second model like him. Yeah, Ricky, dude, you're I caught a couple of your live streams, dude, with the new camera. They're looking crispy, man. They're looking really good.
Bro, I'm just gonna order my own internet here, dude. This 20x5 ain't gonna cut it, dude.
Mm.
Yeah, bro. I'm just gonna order my own internet, dude. These guys are playing games, bro.
Yeah.
How am I gonna get charged $100 a month, dude, for a fucking 25x5?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I can pay 65 for fiber for gigabit symmetrical. There's a guy here in iTunes.
Ricky's like, mine's in Mexico. Cool.
So how you like the strawberry versus the gummy bear?
I love it, man. I'm
They
diabetic,
have
so I eat it little by little, but
they
I
have the
love
cola. They have gummy bears, strawberry, cola bottles, and gushers with lemon peel on it.
Yeah, I think I'll probably have my niece look for the cola bottle ones. Have her send it to me because they're gonna send me some dry ahi. I know they're running limited on that because of everything that's going on. So, my sister's father-in-law hasn't been able to go out fishing much to go get because that's what he does. He goes fishing and then he dries out the ahi meat to make dried ahi. Sells them by the pounds. It's really good, fresh.
The only time I buy either the dry ahi or smoked marlin from Times is for Chanel. She eats it.
Awesome. That is awesome, bro. I was like, oh man, dude, like I miss so much food from back over there. So it's kind of sad when you mentioned that like a lot of those mom and pops restaurants and stuff is shutting down. Some of them shutting down for good. That's like if I when I go back there to visit, if they're not open anymore, then where do I go? Do I go to the owner's house and they'll be like, hey, I used to eat this at your restaurant. Can you make me a plate? I'll pay you. Like what the hell? That sucks. Like what are people supposed to do now, man? I hope that it's not bad where they decide to shut it down in Hawaii.
Well,
Like it's
okay. You know when a real problem gonna start? When Zippy shuts down, then we'll have a problem.
oh yeah, I definitely see that. Cause Zippy's was a spot, bro. That's where I would go. Like Zippy was a spot for me to, besides getting bentos before I went to like Magic Island to go chill. But it was also like when I went to go eat dinner, like my favorite thing to order from there was the chili frank plate. That was my thing.
For me, it was the chili burrito plate.
Ah, their chili is good. People don't really understand when I tell them like, hey, when you go to Hawaii, you got to go to Zippy's. You got to try Zippy chili. If you can buy it in the bucket and take it to go, take it to go. They're like, why?
Well,
What you mean, why?
If you can make decent chili, all you gotta do is add a little brown sugar and mayonnaise, and that's the secret ingredients.
Don't give up the secret. Well, I'm not that big on YouTube, so go ahead, because I don't think someone's gonna find that and then go and compete against Zippy's.
Well, they have all the clone recipes, Zippy's recipes online.
Why the hell would they do that? That's what one of the things they're known for is their chili.
Yeah, people want to make it at home, man. They don't want to spend $4, $5, $30, $40 for chili.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, every time I got the chili burrito plate, I had to have an extra scoop of chili.
Yeah.
But the way I eat, if I get the chili bowl, I'll tell them I'll get the chili and crackers, right? Get the
Yeah.
crackers for my girlfriend. Get a side order of mac salad, and I mix the mac salad into the chili.
No, man, that sounds bomb right now. Like I've been
That
fasting today,
that
so I'm not
that
supposed to start
stretches
eating till
it
4 p.m.
out.
in an hour.
That stretches out. That's the way you eat your Zippy's chili, man. Don't eat it with rice. Eat it with mac salad, and it doubles it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. But like, yeah, you're making me hungry, dude, and I gotta wait like 40 minutes until I can eat because I'm fasting. So I don't eat until after 4 p.m. and I stop eating at 8. So only 4 hours out of the day I eat and then I fast. I gotta shed some weight, bro. Like seriously, I need to.
I stopped drinking soda. I bought that True Lemon packets.
Yeah.
So it's just crystallized lemon peels, and they crystallize the lemon peel in the juice. So there's no sugar, no artificial flavorings, no
Nice.
saccharin, no none of that fake sugars. It's just pure lemon concentrate. So I put two packs in like a big jumbo bottle of water and ice, and I've been just drinking that.
Yeah.
Although the 500 packs was $35, it's dirt
Wow.
cheap because they sell 10 packs in a little box at Safeway for $3.
Oh wow.
So you got to Amazon, dude. I love Amazon.
Amazon is the spot. Oh,
Yeah.
I gotta stand up again, man. I kind of walk around being sitting down for so long. I don't know. I think this might be one of my longest podcasts. It's almost close to 4 hours. About another 19 minutes.
So how many people you got in here?
Right now, still 10 people. Wow. I don't usually get a lot of people in my drop to 9. Somebody heard that, they're like, nope, you're wrong, Tito, and they exit out. But nah, I mean, dude, there's been a pretty solid podcast, man. I didn't expect to be on this long, but hey, it is what it is, man. I'll stay on as long as people are interested. They're ready to go. They're ready to go.
When it starts dying down, eh? You got like one people. You just got us in here, basically.
Yeah, I know a couple of people left because it's like dinner time for them. It's about to be dinner time for me, and like in a little
Well,
while.
it's only 12:21 here, so it's just turning lunchtime.
Gotta grab a plate lunch.
Nah, I gotta cook I gotta cook dinner because my girlfriend just worked a 16-hour shift today. Huh? So
Oh wow.
as soon as she comes home, she's going straight to bed. Then I got the shiitake mushrooms. I rehydrated. I'm gonna make mushroom zucchini chicken saute for her and my mom.
I think I just got upgraded on the internet, bro. They had to do it here. They have everybody capped at 25 by 5, but I think they just hooked me up, bro. They put open, so I should be able to get the whole
Wow,
fiber.
nice, bro.
Yeah, because
How much did
Yeah.
you pay for yours? Because he paid 100 on Amazon for his camera. I think what he's talking about.
Did you get the Chanel mask yet?
The what?
No, I was talking to my. She just came home.
Oh, okay, okay.
Not a half. 16 hours at Straub.
Let's see, bro. Oh, please, 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 please,
All
please.
the people coming in.
You fucking everybody.
Hey. Oh.
Why is it still 25 by 5? What the hell? Do I need to use this other port? Let's see here. Grab the Ethernet cable, bro. Bro, like, you don't understand, bro. Like, I want the full access, bro. I want it all.
Yeah.
Bro, this is crazy. 25 by 5 ain't don't cut it, bro.
I hope this is the other port. If you connect to the other port, I hope it's opened up. It's not restricted to 25 by 20. You said 25 by 25, right?
25 by 5.
25 by 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope the other port is opened up.
Yeah, bro. 25 by 5 don't cut it, chief.
Yeah, no, it's not going to.
Bro, I mean, I make it happen, bro. I'm surprised the streams hold up, but it's you can tell when I have more than like 4 people on the live, it
Yeah.
starts to kind of act a little funny. So I'm gonna hook up this, and then clip the Ethernet cable right through it. Oh.
Yeah, Ricky, I'm gonna do that. Actually, that's the reason why I put the PayPal and Cash App in the description. Is that I'm gonna use that to pay and upgrade the plan, so that way, I could do more things with StreamYard and the podcast, and better resolution for the streaming and all that.
Bro, honestly, I'm moving to OBS. I'm gonna move to OBS big time. I'm gonna do what Sneed does, bro. But you can link to OBS to have multiple people on at the same time, and with OBS you can use 4K.
Yeah, I have to play around and learn how to use OBS. I know there's a bit more configurations with OBS than StreamYard is just like basic considered plug and play. OBS, you gotta tinker with it a little bit more. It's not. I'm hearing from people that use it, it's not that difficult. It looks intimidating, but once you actually start like diving in and using it, it grows on you fast, and you'll just pretty much be like a pro at setting it up.
Yeah.
So, I'll have to try it out one day.
I gotta ask them if this thing takes a while. Oh, there. Okay. I gotta ask them to see if this thing takes a while too. Cause yeah, bro, it's still not looking good.
Oh yeah.
And I saw she updated it. She put open, so that means like I get whatever full speed, whatever that thing can do. So if it can do like 2 gigs a second, it'll do it. Whatever it can do.
Yeah. What provider do they use?
CenturyLink fiber.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Is CenturyLink good out there?
Yeah, the fiber is.
Oh, I was gonna say because like CenturyLink out here, man, it's pretty trash.
The fiber, not the fiber. I've used the fiber out there.
Fiber. That's why when you have CenturyLink fiber, I was like, that's what I was asking. Is it good? Because compared to like what they were pitching before. Because my apartment has all connections. It's got the fiber connections for Google Fiber, Cox Internet for the Gigablast, and then CenturyLink for their fiber.
I know CenturyLink's is pretty decent.
Well, I don't think I can get CenturyLink here only because you know how Phoenix is, right? Like they have zones where certain providers can provide.
Yep.
That's such a stupid thing, man. I should be able to choose whatever one I want to use.
Lisa, does it take a little bit to update?
Yeah, take a little bit. I don't know how long.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Because it's still the same. Yeah. I don't know.
Freaking out.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just wait because later I'm gonna use it later anyways because I'm gonna come back like at 5 and stream. So.
Okay.
So if not, it'll be by tomorrow, right? Okay.
But it should. Yeah, I'm hoping it's supposed to be instantaneous, but
No, I already know. Like when you changed my fob the one time, it took like 3 hours for it to work again.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I remember that when you had to go to hook it up to that computer inside there and program it. Yeah, it took like 3-4 hours for it to work. So I know that. So it's probably just backed up, slow.
Yeah. Just let me
All right.
Okay.
Put the mic on.
Oh, what up, bro?
Okay, Lisa, thank you. I'll be back at 5. All right. Have a good night, ladies. All right, let's hope, bro. Damn,
Fingers
man.
crossed. It's available by the time you come back.
I know, bro. I hope so, man. I need this damn. If not, bro, they already okayed it, bro. I'll just order my own fiber.
I'm just gonna throw some blessings your way. Throw blessings your way, bro. My wife's getting off work soon.
Yeah, I'm right
She's
Okay.
gotta do a
All right,
couple.
I'm on Green Valley and Warm Springs, heading back that way. All right, bye.
Yeah,
What up? What up?
yeah. Been freaking live streaming on a podcast for almost 4 hours, man. It's probably gonna be my longest live stream ever. So it's awesome. I got you, got Lawrence, I had Sneed on here.
Bro, you have to get the paid one, bro.
Yeah, no, I am. I'm eventually gonna upgrade it too. But I know sometime down the road, because like one of my old friends that does videos on YouTube, his name is Mike. I finally got to introduce him to Sneed, and I think you came on. Oh, no, he left when you came on, I believe. He had to go to work. But you guys will be seeing him in the future. Sneed's gonna help introduce him to the community, see how everything goes, kind of help him out. So get him connected with you guys. So more people involved, more people with perspectives, more people with different things.
Nice.
Grows the community, bro. He's a good dude. He's been on YouTube about the same amount of time as I have.
How many subs is he at?
He has 11,200, I think.
Oh.
He's at right now.
Oh, so he's pretty up there.
Yeah. John says 702 Tech question. I'm down to help any channel, man. This is the thing that I do. So like I know the other day Steve was kind of tripping out because I said I retired, and I have to clarify the retirement. So the retirement is that I'm not focusing on making like edited videos all the time. I'm actually switching over to doing podcasts, live podcasts, and try to do them daily. But I'm gonna have more and more people come on. Like I know next week Wednesday, I'm actually doing a one-on-one with Steve where I'm actually gonna interview him, so everyone can get they get to see someone pick his brain to get his perspective. And I'm gonna do one on you, Carlos, whenever you're available next week.
Oh, we're gonna pick the brains. I'll pick the brains.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask the questions, and I promise these questions they're not gonna dive into anything personal about your personal life. I was joking around with Sneed. I was like, I'm not asking for your social, your biometric fingerprint, or nothing.
Give me the print.
But just like so people can experience more, because like they see you on a live stream and they get a lot of your perspectives, but for them to really, really know you, so that way they more and more people will gravitate. The whole idea is just to get more people to flow in and get your channels going. Like I want to do one on Ricky and interview him. Just a bunch of people, just a bunch of content creators, Technoid. So I'm gonna be doing that over the next couple of months, and bro, this is the direction where my channel is going. That and just doing podcasts talking about specific topics, and then just having like an open topic like today. This has been like the longest open topic since I stopped. I think it was like 2.5 hours ago. I stopped talking about the topics and just went open. But people like it because I noticed that my channel is doing better when I started doing live podcasts. Like views was like 100 in the first 24 hours. That's actually pretty good compared to what my videos have done.
Why, bro? What's wrong with your videos?
Well, see, this is what I told Sneed when he was on here, and he's a very he's very modest. You know what I mean? Which I respect that about him. But like I told Sneed that he had saved my channel, and he wanted to know how, and I explained to him that a couple years ago, like I was burned out from doing YouTube videos. Like I was like stressed the hell out. I was done with it. So I made the biggest mistake by doing a live stream, and I was like, yo, like I need to step away from it. And like John from Magic Tech Review was like, no, don't do it. A couple of the other people that would talk to me, they were like, nah, don't do it, dude. Just like take a little break, but come back. But to me, what really happened was I was burned out with YouTube. Plus, I hated what I was because I wasn't spending enough time with my kids.
Oh.
So I stepped away from YouTube. And then when I came back to YouTube, and I think like 2018, I started doing more videos. My views just never rose again. It stayed flatlined, like 50, 40. Sometimes some things will get like 1,000, but that had to be like a very hot topic. But when I first joined Sneed's live stream and met the community, and then you started talking to me, that's when like you started like hitting me up on YouTube, and then you gave me your number to text you, and then you were like, like, what iPhone are you using? I'm like, an iPhone 7 that I got from Mike, which is the guy that I introduced to Sneed. And then you're like, bro, I'll get you a more modern iPhone. And I'm like, what? But like, shit just started popping off for me from that point. And like, I thank you and I thank Sneed for helping saving my
bro.
channel. It would have been flatline if.
Bro, I don't think so, bro. You would have been flatlined, bro. It just honestly, we all work together, bro. That's how I look at it. It's all teamwork, bro.
Yeah, that's what saved me. So I give that recognition out. And Steve, you and Steve are both modest. You guys were like, yeah, you would have been okay. No, I knew because my analytics pretty much told me like I was done. I was done. If I was making videos, not to expect it to do anything but just be there. Because like you were on, I got you here now. You were on Max's Periscope last night. You saw what he said.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. And like that's what I was talking about earlier about the whole YouTube thing, you know what I mean? Like just getting people's different perspectives. Because like what I think would help Max, because some people have said it too, like the reason that they stopped focusing on his channel is because he kind of changed what he was doing. Like he started going to his e-skateboards and totally abandoned tech, and that's what people wanted from him. I think what would actually help Max out is if somehow, some way, he decided that he wanted to be part of our community and live stream with us and do these things that we do. Would really help. Dude, I can hear the roar off that car, man. Bro. Carlos's car's a beast, man. Yeah, analytics are depressing, John. You are right. They are. But I think my live stream just killed. Or it was like messing up a little bit. Let me know if it's messing up a little bit, my live stream. Yeah?
It was me, bro. I how do you call it? Was it good?
Yeah.
Tito, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I hear you. I'm just talking to my kids real quick.
Okay, cool. Yeah. It was me, bro.
Show Rain his phone. Yeah, it was crazy. And that was the thing that I was throwing out when I was talking about it was just so much stuff that like you can see the pain in Max's eyes. I don't know. He may get mad at me if someone points to him that I talked about it, on the podcast. Hey, that's fine. He can get mad at me for it. I don't know how he's gonna take it on what I said and what I'm saying now. But I honestly think that if he connects, like how he did, like he joined Ray's live stream and he was with Ray, and I think that would actually help Max out from like what he's going through right now.
Yeah.
Oh, appreciate it, God. Yeah, my kids are. I love my kids. Camaraderie, family, Tito. Yeah. That was the thing, because like I felt his pain. That's why I was trying to talk. I was trying to get Max to have a dialogue with me on his live stream last night. But I was trying to say like, hey, you know what? Like when he was like that, no one gives him recognition or whatever. I'm like, I don't want him to recognize that I have given him recognition in my past videos, but I wanted him to know that there are people who still appreciate what he's done. Sneed put it in a very good context. He was like, a lot of us who were around in the days when Max was doing videos about rooting your phones and high on Android, we know him, but the younger generation doesn't know him. And that's why.
Bro, because of Max, bro, I learned how to do some of the rooting stuff, bro.
Yeah, it is a pillar in this community, but like Sneed was kind of right on that, like you can't expect the younger generation to know you. They're just coming in. But if you click up with some of the newer people, that gets you exposed. That's why I said, like, Sneed and you saved my channel, because the newer generation knows you guys. They didn't know me. They wouldn't know me from a nail in the wall until I came on the live streams with you guys and became friends with you guys, and we interacted and we, hung out and all this stuff. And then now things have grown for me, But like even at the end of the day, even if I decide to stop doing YouTube and stuff like that, the friendship between you and I, the friendship between Sneed and I, will always be there.
Of course.
But I do give credit where credit is due. Like at the end of the day, you guys, the SMT Nation, y'all's community saved my channel. I look at Max as my OG when it comes to a lot of what I learned. Yes, but see, like exactly right. Like we know Max. I think what Max is suffering from is that the newer generation don't know him unless they're looking for. Because a lot of people don't root their Android phones today because of the way that Android has evolved from what it used to be. It doesn't require to root your phone and flash custom ROMs anymore. You know, you look at OnePlus and Oxygen OS and what it does. You look at stock Android today, and it still has some slight configurations that allows you to change the dynamics of the software itself, like changing the color of the quick settings icons. And those were things that what people rooted their phones to do.
Exactly.
Max knows his stuff. Great sense of humor too. Yeah, he is. He's a great person. I would love it if Max would come on a live podcast with me one day, just so I can brain and freaking get him going again. You know, he's not. I know he has his ideas and he's gonna run with them, and that's cool. And what the heck, Lawrence? All right, John, bro, appreciate you coming in, man. I really do. Freaking okay, Lawrence. I can't eat for another half hour, bro. What the hell, man? I'm trying to stick to my fasting, dude.
What is that? Biscuits? Buttermilk biscuits?
His mic is muted. He's talking.
Man, buttermilk biscuits. You know, like Sir Mix-a-Lot, that song, bro.
Yeah, bro. I don't know, man. I'm just like, hopefully, maybe one day I would love to have Max come on here so I can talk with him one-on-one, and then bring like you, Sneed, and everybody in, and just just have a free for all. Invite him in more. I mean, he's gonna do his thing. He's gonna do whatever plans he's got to do. But to have him involved in the community would be awesome because he's more of an Android guy than I am. He knows more about it than I do. And you got Sneed with the network. You got you that we all trust because you have just about almost every phone that comes out. You have about every carrier that's available, and you have different priorities of your lines. So you can test, like the basic priority that an average consumer would get, a business priority, like a major corp company's priority. You have all that info, insight, and then network, and then your guys' connections, which we will not name. For security purposes.
For security purposes.
No, those are they're the Korean dumplings.
You're getting me hungry though.
Come on, bro. They look good.
We don't have fast enough internet to beam food across the airwaves. Although that would be really, really dope. That would be just like, send me a poll. Just create the first Wonka vision, right? Freaking teleport food instead of to a TV to like a box in your house so you can just grab it out. Yeah. Jeez, man, it's been a while. Anyways, guys, let's go ahead and cut it out already because it's like 4 hours, bro. I need people to go eat too.
I gotta go eat.
If you guys join Sneed's live stream tonight, I'll see you guys on there. And everyone, don't forget, Sneed is doing a podcast tonight, and he's talking about the new Revel device, the new 5G. We're gonna talk about that phone. Yeah.
That's their way to get people into 5G, bro. To get them into their fake ass 5G. You know that.
You like people posting on Twitter where they're showing like network speeds of like 40 megabits down, like 15 up, and they're like 5G.
Jesus, bro. Jeez.
No, man, you gotta watch. You gotta see. Watch Hector's latest video. He's getting like 500 down and 60 to 80 up on T-Mobile on N41.
Now, I'm talking about the other people who be like, they're on LTE. You see the icon on their phone's LTE. They'd be like, I'm getting 5G, 40 down, 15 up. Like, no, bro. You gotta have a 5G capable phone to get 5G. You can't just do it from like a regular LTE device. Anyways, everybody, thank you for coming in. There's too many names to name. Usually I name people at the end too, and thank you. But I'm just gonna say it collectively as a community. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Comments, super chats, fun times. I will be doing probably a podcast on Sunday. I'm not too sure. I like to leave the weekends open. We'll see, but definitely head to Sneed's podcast tonight. And Carlos, are you doing one too?
Saturdays usually I do.
So Saturday, everybody go to Carlos. If you send me a DM, I'll probably join in, bro. Because the weekend's just
Yeah,
me
of
and the
course.
kids.
And I'm gonna jump off because she's playing music on the TV, so
No worries, no worries.
there's a lot of
This one,
background noise.
bro. Can you think like, how
There's,
many
no, there's
we
too
would
much
run into this if it was
background noise.
monetized?
No, I just
when
don't
do you
want the
ever
background
monetize?
noise. Plus, you're gonna jump off anyway, so I'm just letting you know I'm gonna jump off too.
I don't monetize some of my live streams. I don't monetize because I want people to speak freely.
Oh, but still, you can have swear, like not all the time, like a sailor, but you can swear. It's fine, like all you got to do is put on the description, parental advisory, advised 18 and older. You can put that, bro, and you're good.
Well,
You can still keep your monetization.
you guys
You
know
know.
that that YouTube actually has a new way of monetizing live streams that are
What do you
long.
mean?
So like, if like let's say like like I talked about the virus, like at the end of this live stream for like let's say the last 1 hour we've been talking about the virus, right? So what YouTube does now is that on studios you'll see that I'll say like your monetization is limited, and then where you see your ads in the beginning, like say like the first 1 hour of my live stream, there's like maybe like 10 ads in it, but then the rest of the live stream there's no ads. It's because that's the only segment of the live stream that advertisers will be okay with their ads running on. So you can still make something out of the live stream. So like, yeah, I will still get something on this live stream, but it's not fully monetized, and I'm okay with that. Like 4 hours long, come on, that's way long. I don't think anyone's gonna watch this from beginning to end straight, unless they ain't got nothing to do. They have to watch it in segments and like each other day.
I know, right? That's usually how it is. But some
Alrighty.
people will.
Let me go ahead and close this out. So I appreciate everybody. Take it easy.
All
Aloha.
right, then. You too.